Hi, I'm back. How many Windows updates causing audio issues will there be today? None. None, because I opened OBS before I had to go live and realized that there was no sound coming through. Haha. Haha, look at me prepping to make sure that the stream is...
This is my head pat.
Oh my god. Twitchy Wings, thank you.
Rejoice, for the cat is back.
I'm back. Oh my god, thanks for the gift subs. What the heck? Dang, it's already a level 7 hype train. What the?
Girldom bounce, girldom bounce.
What the?
Welcome back.
What the? Yeah, I'm back. Hi.
I will now provide the whiskey experience you all have been missing this past month. Meep mreep cheep mrio chirp mrar meep mreep mrar mrio cheep chirp cheep meep mrio chirp mrar mreep mreep chirp meep mrar cheep mrio mreep meep mrar mrio chirp cheep.
Thanks, Lazy. That certainly is what my cat sounds like. Yup. I'll have you know that even when I kick out Whiskey from my room at 3 a.m. because he's decided to parkour because he's so happy. Oh my god, hey. I'll have you know that even if I kick my cat out of my room at 3 a.m., he doesn't say a word. He's silent. Holy crap. All right. You gotta hold it in a bit. Hold it in a bit. Guys, tomorrow I'm going to play Uma Musume.
Green Cat is back.
Thank
also,
you, Barry.
Many moons.
Thank you. Oh my god. Shots Rose, thank you. I'll catch up. I'll catch up, I swear, on the notifications. I'm trying to announce things. Tomorrow's stream is going to be Uma Musume.
No longer gone forever, girldom rave.
But I'll allow you to backseat for discounted backseating
OMG,
price. So
you were missed.
You were missed? Was I missed? Tomorrow Gacha and today we fund it. No, today's funding is going... It's recouping the costs of going to the USA and realizing everything is 30% more expensive and I'm already having LA prices. That's what that is. Did you have a good trip? I did. It was far too warm.
Girldom headpat, girldom headpat, girldom headpat, girldom headpat, girldom headpat, girldom headpat, girldom headpat.
God, yeah, 100 USD is 136 Canadian.
Welcome back, DM. Girldom headpat, hope you have been mighty fine.
Man.
Girldom SPED2, girldom SPED2.
British Trash Panda, thanks for the raid. I missed you so much, DM. Did you? Not gone forever. Yeah, I was not gone forever. That's true. Oh no, yeah, nothing like going to...
Did Whiskey receive TREATS?
Let me tell you, all right? I went from going to LA and being like, man, I have to pay 11 USD
20 months, where did the time go?
A Vietnamese coffee at AX to the MSI Finals, where they had a vegetarian
once, and I never lied.
Nacho cheese dog for $9.50 Canadian.
Hi girl DM, welcome back.
That is insane. Absolute insanity. Absolute insane. Was it good? Oh, it was so good. It was so good. I got it. I went to 2 of the days of the MSI games, both the ones I went to game 5. So I was like, okay, well, I got my money's worth, but
20 months
that's still pricey for a hot dog. Right? For it to be a vegetarian hot dog and not have a price difference,
4.5 years with this adorable, awesome cat girl,
sustenance than a Vietnamese
but
coffee.
Still a treat to be.
I saw Faker play twice. I did. And on day 2, I was on the floor seats, so I could actually see Faker with my eyeballs, without the assistance of my camera. I was in the same room as Faker. At one point, I was less than 10 feet away from Ruler.
Snacks.
League of Legends player, that's me. Aha, Ben. Oh my god, you're Faker. I'm not Faker. I'm not Faker. People have seen me and Faker in the same room now, so I can prove that I am not Faker. Do you think the Faker and Ruler are rubbed off on you?
Girldom SPED2.
Well, similar to T1, I can only really win when I use a gimmick. So, I'm not bitter or upset about anything. Yup, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Oh, T1, what happened? What happened?
The cat is gone forever.
This sounds mad. I'm so upset. Gen G happened. No. I think Doran is their least strong player, and I think Gen G knew that, and just like hockey games, took advantage of that situation.
Quite literally every moment of your vacation was actual literal physical pain for me between allergies and wisdom tooth pain and removal.
Just don't be in front of MF when she does her ult forehead.
Please never leave again.
Oh, never leave again. What?
38 months in a row enough for that? //////// Was this parasocial enough, or do I need to go harder next month?
I think I need to disappear again because you keep using // thinking that that's going to put a pause in the TTS, and it doesn't put that there. Like, that doesn't add a pause. You can literally... I'm using Stream Elements. You can literally just check on Stream Elements yourself. Why am I reading manhwa at 3 a.m. when it releases while I need to be up at 7? What is this sorcery? Oh, I do that too. Except for I'm behind. I was so busy. I'm behind on like almost every series that's not on Manta. I am now behind by like 3 or 4 chapters. So I'm just like, ah, my reading. I was busy. Did you do your Love and Deep Space dailies at least? Yes, I did. I have not missed a single day logging into Love and Deep Space because it takes 15 seconds for me to complete all of my dailies and then not have to open the app for later. I did fall behind on the free pulls that you get 2 a day of, but I already have all those cards. Been playing Lysa, recently beat Black Rabbit Brotherhood 2. Nice! Didn't even address the message, only cared about the //. I'm getting there! God! It's been a hot minute! Give me a moment! Treating yourself to a sludgeless day today?
Girldom Bounce, Girldom Love, Girldom High.
No. Back to Sludge. Also, a lizard with daft ideas. Thanks for being a drudge for 3 months. Hang on, I gotta catch up. I gotta catch up on these notifications.
Girldom Bounce, the cat is back. Girldom Bounce, yippee, Girldom Bounce.
Jay and Pito resubbed like more than 6 days ago, so thanks to both of you. Not Alive, Real Chaotic Paladin, Centennial, Grizzly, Electrode, Trition, Lazy, Kurgash, Dukma, Cyrilan, Blondie, Dedale, Ancient Nephilim, Sir Chris, Azure, Clockwork, Zeroff, Dorner, Tay, Amakan, Ironheart, Doshi, Basis Clown, Barrett, Schwarzrose, Clarin, Bat, Zane, Virtual, New Red, Infinex, Matt, Tay again, Dancing Corpse, Jimmy's Hot Sauce, Demon King, Mansform, Tom, Omega Element, Welcome Tobo, Simon Says, Limeful Juice, Vandercat, Neocortosis, Rensworth, Sunrendered, Scritty, Fake Boy, and Pocky. Thank you for the subs, resubs, gift subs, and bits.
SPED2 forever is
I'm
over.
back. Blue Dude, thanks for the Prime, by the way. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription every month to your favorite Twitch streamer or whichever streamer's emotes you want to use the most? It's free money for the streamer, please. Also, Puffin, thank you. And Theric, thanks for the gift sub to Gone Forever. Amazing. Zillow, thank you. Hello, streamer, you're back. I am. And Crazy Cookie, thank you. Welcome, Tobu! Thank you for the super chat. All hail the Dork Lord. Yes. So, I was gone for like 2 weeks. I went to AX. Then I hung out in LA. And then I went directly from AX travel stuff to Vancouver for the MSI games.
Alright, chat, time to promote DM's new GG support flavor, Morning Sludge, hopefully soon. Happy 37
hopefully
months.
Soon.
Hecking cheers. Whiskey
Thanks
Crime Boss arc is over.
How long were the MSI games? Couple days. I think they had like 4 days total, 3 days total of having games in Vancouver, but I was only there for the last 2. That doesn't sound like vacay at all. Grave Scam does. I did do vacation things. But a lot of it was also busy. So, yeah. Yeah, went to AX. It was hot. Hung out around LA. It was hot. Went to Vancouver for MSI. It was hot. And now I am home and using my blessed air conditioning that was funded by this wonderful community. And now I am no longer warm.
Girldom SPED2,
Tar.
SPED2.
The tar pits were cool. Everywhere is hot. Yeah. Inhaling Pestilence. Thank you for 20 months. It's caught up at work and I was like, that's okay. Yeah, I went around. Me, Ben, and Grave went to the tar pits. For those of you that did you say you have a tan now? Yes, I have a farmer tan. Even though I was wearing sunscreen every day. And I had a sunbrella. LA sun. UV index is like 11 every single day. No longer ghost? No, it's bad because my foundation doesn't match. 11 out of what? 10? Yeah, I think so actually, Lazy, because so the UV index tracker I have turns purple when it's like extreme limits, and that's where 11 is. So. How crowded were the tar pits? I was wondering. Not really at all. There were some children there. I wanted to throw them into the tar pits, but 70s isn't how you're just used to. It was Zalul. It was like 90. It was not 70s. It was 90. It was higher than 90. Did you play any Expedition 33 during your vacation? I brought my Steam Deck with me, and then I didn't even get to play it because it was
Cheer DM
busy.
Did not abandon us.
It was dry heat in 90F, right? I was waiting outside in lines. And AX does not like to give awning coverings to the booths that are waiting outside. Why is it giving Nigeria, Lazy? AX says, sit in this 4-city block line, long line basking in the sun. Yes. 90 plus is uncomfortably, and I don't do well with heat, yeah. Mr. Yaps, thank you. I am back, yeah. How long was the wait time to get in? I had an exhibitor badge, so I didn't really have to wait on that, but everything else that was outside, like the food trucks were outside, and like waiting waiting for friends to find them was outside, eating was outside. Sad, holy heck, I thought you were gonna wait for Kazan. Thank you for the 25 gifted. Also, Jax, thank you for 43 months. Yippee! Thank you. Mace, thank you for the 7.
Green
thank you. And
back.
Deadlock, thank you.
Girldom Panic, Octo Panic.
Did you know that none of the food trucks at AX are allowed to sell water? Yeah, none of the food trucks are allowed to sell water
back.
because the
DM.
water must be sold directly through the convention center itself.
Girldom Cheer.
And it's $8 and they're not even full bottles. They're like the chibi water bottles instead. Can you bring water in with you? Your bottle, your container, you can bring empty vessels, but you can't have water in it already. They do have refill stations that you can fill things up. How many people were dropping out from heat exhaustion? The Love and Deep Space booth closed early, like for all of the days because of how hot it was outside. What do you mean you can't bring filled bottles? You cannot bring filled bottles of liquid. Remember, I had to chug all my water before I got into the gate. Yeah. Do they sell anything to drink? The food trucks can sell, like, soda pop and tea and water. Not water, sorry. Tea and coffee and stuff, but they can't sell water. The water has to be bought directly from the convention. I know this because I was walking around with Quinn, and Quinn really wanted some water because he needed water. Realizing now my water never got confiscated because I had an industry badge. Oh, living it up. Look at all these additional privileges you get. I thought AX was a good convention between this and the signing rule. It's crazy. It's not that AX is a good convention. It is that it's big, so they can get away with things. It's just big. What's up with the no signing? So AX wants a piece of the pie. So they do not permit signings to happen at booths.
Wow, 8-month streak.
So if you want to sign things, it has to be in partnership with the con so that they can take their percentage. That sounds so anti-customer. Oh, it's worse than that. AX also hates... AX hates industry people. I'm not gonna say who it was or what panel it was, but one of my friends is the English voice actor for a decently popular character, and there was a panel about that series that they are in that featured people that had also worked on that panel, and they didn't want to let the voice actor in to participate in the panel, even though this voice actor is the main character. The main character, holy smokes. Yup. Yeah, AX hates English voice actors. And then the other thing, so last year, this is a change from last year, okay? Last year, the way that it worked there is a lounge room for industry guests so that they can have a quieter place to sit and not be bothered, and be able to relax, okay? They've used to allow industry guests to bring a +1 with them to sign in with them to go into the lounge with them. They no longer allow that. Because last year, Alejandro used his +1 to bring me into the thing because I had, like, he wanted to introduce me to some friends.
Girldom lurk.
And I had some friends that I knew would be in there. And they've since nuked those perms, so I couldn't even get close. They were blocking how close you could get to it now. Must have been getting abused. The thing is, though, it was for, like, you had to have an industry badge. And the lounge wasn't even that small. It was almost always empty. There's no reason to prohibit +1s. Yeah, there's not even, like, food or anything. It's literally just, like, a quiet place to sit down. So, yeah. It's not that AX is a good con. It is just the big con. So they can get away with things. So, if you want to hear horror stories, you can ask Grave about her thoughts on the artist alley there, because so AX has a robust artist alley. Do you know which room
Girldom lurk.
the artist alley is in? at AX. Was there some explanation on no +1s? Nope, no explanation at all. Just, you can't come over here, wrong batch. So, the Artist Alley at AX, also Colonel, thank you for being a member over on YouTube for 18 months. Thanks for being a drudge. It is... Hold. So when you think of a convention that's happening during the heat of summertime in LA with an extremely densely populated room.
Cat's back.
Where a lot of people have to go through. Oh, there is no AC. There is no AC. That's because it's in a parking garage. And if you are an artist and you have more than 4 people waiting in front of your booth, the staff will come by and start screaming at you. There is an artist that gets a table at AX pretty much every year because you make a lot of money off of it. They bring an air quality monitor with them and post updates. And because it's a parking garage, it's not designed for there to be 1,000 people in there. And they have very specific rules
Comfy, welcome
about
back,
what is
Comfy.
permitted for the tables. So one of the rules is that your table sign has to be visible and hanging from your table. It's an underground parking garage, yeah. So it has to be hanging from something, but they do not give you anything to make sure it's hanging properly. But if your sign is not hanging up, they have Artist Alley officers come through and they will kick you out. They will kick you from Artist Alley if your booth is not following their rules. DMV like, I had so much fun going to the meat grinder convention. Yeah, pretty much. They're very specific rules. Yep. Also, Brave Little Taylor, thank you for the gift sub. Also, Zunji, thank you for the resub. And Toksan, thank you. And Eden, thank you. And Shira, thank you. They're making TwitchCon sound pleasant. At least TwitchCon actually has like decent spacing and the lines aren't too bad. Like, I think TwitchCon has really, really smooth check-ins. Do they explain all this prior? They give you, the artists do get a slightly unclear set of guidelines, because Grave showed me the guidelines and I was like, does this mean this? And Grave was like, I don't know. We'll find out if they come yell at me. Welcome back, DM. Thank you. Classic Grave. Yeah, so people are like, why would you even go to AX? AX is so toxic. Because a lot, like I said before, it's not a good convention, but it's a big one. Never think, I'm sorry, Wizard. I'm trying to keep track of a bunch of different notifications. I'm sorry. Thank you for the resub. Also, Nardo and Chicken Adventurers, thank you. And Colonel, thank you for being over here as well. It's a big convention, so there's lots of stuff. So it's okay. You started crying. What do you mean it's okay? It's only okay now that I noticed. Is that it? Huh? Yeah, it's unfortunate the Nexus of Fate, everyone goes there. Yep. There's a lot of people that go there. There's a lot of friends that go there. I have like a bunch of people that I only ever get to see at AX, including a lot of artist friends that I only get to see at AX, because it's a big con, right? I just didn't want to make you feel bad. What do you mean? Then you wouldn't have hit enter in the first place, hello? Get the feeling a number of people may be skipping it next year. I don't think so, because they have like all the really big announcements and stuff. That's the thing. AX is where there's a whole bunch of like big announcements about upcoming games, upcoming anime, manga, first episode releases of stuff. Like they had the Beyblade World Championships were at AX this year. If they keep making so much money, why bother making any changes? Exactly. They really do have everything. They do. They have a lot of stuff, yeah. Every time there are stringent, unreasonable rules, it's likely because bad actors exploited the rules and made things worse for the rest of the honest people. Luna Loon, I will say a lot of the AX volunteers do tend to be power tripping. Just a little bit. Did you at least get to pick on Kai when you were there? I did briefly. I did briefly get to, Don't listen to Ben about the sword for Xeno protection from black shuts off your deck. Is he gifted bits to tell me that? Oh, because it would make it so that my cards don't work, huh? Did you? I wasn't even here. Hello, Real Chaotic Paladin. I wasn't even there. No, so at AX, the artist alley, there was an artist that was also there at Off-Kai. Okay, Chocojax. Chocojax has a Nimmer and I Kai keychain. And a bunch of people, well, one or two people from my community went and did a group buy and went and bought out a whole bunch of Chocojax's keychains. So Kai was like, hey, you can get my keychain. And the first round when I was able to get into the artist alley and not be completely overwhelmed by how many people were there, I have a time limit. It's like an underwater level. I have a meter that slowly ticks down, right? So the first round when I was in there, Choco had gone to the bathroom. So I was just like, nah, I don't wanna buy from Chocojax unless I'm able to talk directly. So the next day, I go over to Chocojax's booth, and I'm like, oh, there's a little Pinto keychain. Yay! I could get a little tiny Pinto. And then I'm looking at the display. Nimmer and I Kai sold out. And I'm just like, who else at this convention went and bought a Kai keychain other than me? Who was it? Who bought it? It was Graves' friend. Kai sold out, so I went over to Chocojax and I was like, Choco, I came here to buy Kai. And Kai's been sold. And Choco was like, do you want the display one? So I did get my Kai keychain. I got the display Kai keychain and I got a little Pinto. Yeah. And also, if you participated in any of the stamp rallies that involved Graves' booth at AX, I packaged. Well, actually, if anybody here went to AX and bought an autographed copy of Graves' I'm the Grim Reaper, and you get that little goodie bag with the limited print and like the bookmark and the sticker, I packaged those. The first 2 nights that I was at Graves' house, I was packaging prizes. Doshi bought almost every Kai keychain at Off-Kai. Choco had a stock of a single Kai keychain left for sale at AX, is what she told me. Ah. Specifically packed with DM care. Uh-huh. Free labor. No, Grave was letting me stay at her house, so it was all cool. I took Grave to Olive Garden. And she didn't understand the benefits of Olive Garden, but just let me tell you, for under $13, you can get unlimited soup and salad and breadsticks. So I think that's a pretty good price. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. For under $13 to be able to eat as much as you want, I think that's pretty good. What kind of soups? They have multiple different soups. They usually have like 3 different ones. You can change the type of soup with each order. Yep. They have like a meatball soup. I usually get the minestrone because it's vegetarian. Do they have good soups? Yes, they do. Can you get all the soups combined? I don't think you can do that. Yeah, she didn't know about the breadsticks. Breadstick. Hi, Grave! Soup with that weather. It's air conditioned inside the Olive Garden. Also, salad is cold. Also, Redshift and Blast Tyrant. Think of the resubs. It's a Grave, yeah. And then I got to hang out with Grave's cats, and they both liked me, except for Rourke, the blind cat, liked me so much that he decided to pee on my stuff. And then he peed on my stuff too, yeah. And then Rourke got to go to jail.
Girldom attack.
The rest of the time whenever we were out of the house. A present, yeah. My theory is Rourke is blind. So my theory is that Rourke was like, wow, this human is great. This human smells like another boy cat. We can't have that. P-Lord activates. Yep. I was just like, dang. Yep. The P-Lord. He would poop in the litter box and pee on our stuff. Yep. Yup. And we're just like, Rourke, why? Let's see, what else? What else? Yeah, we went to the tar pits. And for those of you that don't know, also when you had your suitcase open, both of them would just stare at it salivating. Yeah, they would just like sit there and wait for one of us to turn around. And then they'd be like, ooh, suitcase. So the tar pits, for those of you that don't know, there's like a 10,000-year-old tar pit under the ground in LA. Tar pit. And when you go and park at the tar pits, you'll see a bunch of random cones that are just across the lawn, the yard. That's because the tar will just bubble up from the ground. The tar moves, yep. There's pressure underground. It will just push the tar up from the ground. Stream Elements doesn't have a voiceover. Yeah, Stream Elements is just a spammer now. Can we make Stream Elements have emotes? In order for Stream Elements to have emotes, it has to be subscribed. It's not subscribed. That's why it doesn't have emotes. And when you have a Twitch channel, you get like 2 free subscriptions. And Puffin, thanks for the gift sub to Stream Elements. And I used one of them on Streamlabs, and you can't rescind it. You can remove it, but it won't like give you the credit back again. Lazy, shut. It's already gifted for free. It's fine. Yeah, so the earth will burp and then tar will bubble up out of the ground. Is it against the law to make take a tiny plastic dinosaur and put it into the tar? No, it's fine actually. And in fact, they use the tar from the tar pits for asphalt, because that's literally just what it is. It's just asphalt that comes up out of the ground. So me, Grave, and Ben went to the tar pits, and there's a lovely video that Grave took of us just poking sticks into the tar. Going tar, 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 tar. You can see the tar bubble too. I have a video of us cheering on a bubble of tar as it pops. Yeah, you can take the tar home if you want to. It's tar. Yeah, the morbid information panel. So they have all these big information panels about the different animals and stuff, and they're like, the saber-toothed cat was a warrior of its time, but even it could not escape the ooze. Like every single panel, it just had like talking about how strong something was and then how it died in the tar. And they did have, there's a sculpture of some mammoths in like the tar pits in the front with a female mammoth sinking in the tar and panicking, and the baby mammoth and the boy mammoth being like, oh no! And then it clarifies on the panel that most of the mammoths that they found in the tar pits were male, because the females would travel together in a herd so they could help each other out of the tar pits, and the guys were just by themselves, so if they got stuck in the tar pit, it was GG, go die. Also, they have a wall of 404 dire wolf skulls that they got out of the tar pits. They're like regular wolves, but dire. So many skulls. Yeah, apparently they had like 16,000 skulls. They found, so these tar pits, when tar like bubbles up and they find that it's like a new area where there's tar coming up, they'll start doing excavations so that they can see what they can find inside. They have found so many things in the tar pits. And they actually found, a historical woman and a domesticated dog. And initially they thought that like the woman had died and then the dog was like added as sacrificial burial, but then they did carbon dating and they found that there was a 5,000-year difference between both of the bodies. So that dog just coincidentally ended up in the pit. Yeah, do they say how they managed to find and excavate despite all the tar? Yeah, so pretty much what they do is they'll just like make big boxes of sludge, and then they'll very slowly, very carefully clear out the sludge. The tar represents the true equality. The tar always wins. That is true, Anthony. Thank you for the super chat. Yeah, they actually had 2 active dig sites. Oh, here we go. Grave has sent me some of, remember I told you, like Ben was like, they have one joke, okay? This is how literally all of the wording was, right? Yesterday's camels were fast runners, but not with their feet stuck in tar. Like, this is literal, that's how, like, how all of the verbiage was. It was just, everything was, like, that was one joke. Everything was just dying in tar. But I think my favorite thing inside of the exhibit, well, inside the museum section, hi, Whiskey. Inside the museum section of it is that they have, a thing so you can see how viscous the tar is. Hey, you know this cool ancient animal? It's not so cool when it's stuck in tar. The ooze, everything dying in tar. That's how, like, all of their writing. So, not the tar drip experiment, no. So they have this vat, and it's divided into 4 sections. And each section has 2 sticks, essentially 2 metal posts, okay? So one of the metal posts has no additional weight on it, And then the other metal post, I don't recall quite how much weight is added to it. I think it's like a 10-pound weight or something. And they're sunk in tar. And so you can pull up on... Hi, Whiskey. You can pull up on these metal like posts in the tar and see just how difficult it was to get out of the tar. Also, Strange Mortem, thank you for 40 months. And Melancholy, thanks for 38 months.
Sorry,
I did not get
just
stuck.
Walked in.
I did not get stuck.
Girldom, huh?
Yeah, girldm is a great streamer, but she's no match for the tar. Yeah. And then after DM was traveling with a herd, I was. If I would have sunk into the tar, I'm sure my friends would have rescued me and not let me sink into the tar in despair, right, guys? Hi, Whiskey. Hi. I think he missed me. Photos first, though. Yep. I'm sure Ben would help you. What about you, Grave? I don't know. The signs did say the tar consumes all. I hate it here. I feel like they would poke you with a stick first, chanting tar, tar, tar. Yeah, we checked every single cone of tar. You have tar pits where you live, right? No. Where I'm at, we don't have tar. We've got like ancient seabeds. We have badlands, but not tar. Oh yeah, and then Grave took me to the Huntington Gardens, which were super duper cool. They're Whiskey, do not knock over the sledge. So if you haven't been to the gardens, it costs like... Grave took you hunting? Yeah, for gardens. We walked past some flowers that smell like poop. And I talked to some old ladies who were like, ask us about roses. And I was like, yeah, which rose plants are the best for like harvesting rose hips from end of season for making rose hip tea? And the old ladies were like, you can make tea from rose hips? And I was like, okay, all right, I'm revoking your old lady licenses because y'all should know this. Old corpse plants? No, just something smelled like dog water. It might have been pear blossoms. But yeah, the Huntington Gardens are this really big, like, huge gardens. They have Japanese gardens, Chinese gardens, a rose garden, like a Victorian garden, an Australian garden, which looks like it's just a patch of desert, maybe. They have a Edo period Japanese house that they spent like 5 years bringing over. Did you get a spear to poke the rabid watermelons? No. But I will say that probably the best gift shop I've seen in California is the one that's at the Huntington Gardens. They stole a house? I think they had permission. Wait, she didn't know you can make tea from rose hips? No! So I was confused because I was like, hello, elderly women. Tell me the secrets of which roses are the best for making rose hips from. And they're like, what? That place is cool to get a membership to Enchilad. If I lived in LA, I would have a membership to the Huntington Gardens and I would simply just go there whenever I feel like it. Because it was really cool. We didn't even get to see half of the park, I feel like. And they have art galleries and they have like the painting of the guy squinting at the paper in his hands, the books in his hands that's been memed to death and back again. The original one is there at the Huntington Gardens. Next time, yeah! You get one for free if you volunteer there like my mom. I would volunteer at the gardens. They had like, it was really cool. I would dress up in my fancy dresses and go there. Howdy DM, please don't take my leg. It's my leg now. My signature is literally on it. My name literally on it. I'm pretty sure that means it belongs to me. Also, Melancholy, thank you for the resub. They have afternoon tea there too. We get it next time. Yeah. Also, Furtree, thanks for the gifted memberships. Thank you. Was a lot of plants in the gift shop? They had like some plants, but it was mainly just themed sections. They had a book on like psychic squirrels. Huh? Yeah. You steal leg now? I'm not stealing the leg. My name is literally on their leg. It belongs to me. Rose hips are the bulbs that didn't fall off, right? Yeah, so once the roses are done and all the petals fall off, they have like that reddish bulb that's left. That's the rose hip, and you can dry those and make tea. Should check out the Muttart Conservatory. That sounds like fun. Oh, and me and Grave also went to the Museum of Death, which I've been to before. There's a sign at the front that's like, if you take your phone out, you get kicked out forever. And they also like have a staff member to shadow you to make sure that you're not being untoward. But there was this really cringe couple that came in after us. Oh, I'm telling them. Like, every single display, it was just main character syndrome, okay? Main character syndrome. Every single display, she was just like, I think I'm kind of messed up because I enjoy, like, looking at things like this. I listen to true crime. And the guy she was with was like, yeah, I think it's really cool that you're, like, interested in this. Girls would think this is gross, but I think it's so cool. Is that weird? Oh my god. Yeah, that was like how she was the entire time. And me and Grave are just like minding our own business, like reading through the things, and this girl is just super toony behind us. And the guy that she's with is like, yeah, no, I think you're pretty cool. And I was just like, I wanted to look at the teeth exhibit, and she kept standing in front of it and yapping about how she wasn't like the other girls to this guy who didn't need her to yap about it. And so, like, I didn't get to look at the teeth exhibit because she just kept standing in front of it being like, it's really messed up that I like looking at this kind of stuff, huh? Yeah, she had a dog-ear fuzzy hat and striped arm warmers. Yes, she did. Young love, mayhaps? No, I'm pretty sure she was older. Sounds like she's living her best life. She was not living her best life because she took 10 minutes to talk about how quirky she was in front of the teeth exhibit, and I didn't even get to see the teeth exhibit because I was just like, I don't know how long they're gonna take talking in front of the teeth exhibit. I just wanted to look at the teeth. I couldn't look at the teeth. Just say, excuse me, can I see the chompers? I was tempted. I was tempted to just go up and be like, hi, I want to see the teeth now. Thanks. Girl got stuck in a loop. She did. But yeah, the Museum of Death, it's very graphic. There's like paraphernalia from, there's like paintings and artwork that's been done by murderers and stuff. They have the Kool-Aid cult. They have the original videos from the stuff and like some of their clothing and one of the bunk beds. Do they kill you at the end? Yes, I died. They have on the first floor, they've got some native artifacts that have human scalps attached to them. Grave did not like the scalps. Grave doesn't like anything dealing with hair. Decorated skulls. They have a room that has a bunch of the really fun coffins. So there was a coffin that looked like a big, like, Coca-Cola fridge. Very gory. Do no one go unless you've seen all those fricked up cursed videos online. Yeah, they have, like, autopsy photos that are not censored in there. So if you are like, oh, Museum of Death sounds, like, fun, kind of, like, morbid. It is visceral. All right? Not for the faint of heart. Not for people who have a hard time seeing that stuff. Yes. Check out this guy getting embalmed. Yeah. It's cool. I thought it was neat. Yeah, I thought it was neat too. I like looking at the I'm not like other girls. My sick and twisted mind. Normal girls wouldn't like looking at this. It is a humbling experience, yes, yeah. Death makes people uncomfortable, so it forces you to confront mortality. I've been to a bodies exhibit, yes. Very memento mori, yeah. Not for the squeamish, yep. They have, they do have a wall that I wish would be mandatory for anybody who is learning to drive. They have a wall of drunk driver crashes and photos from that. And I feel like that should be a mandatory look at wall for people that are getting their car licenses, because it's just like, here, this is what happens to your body when you are in a car accident like that. It's not pretty, it's not glamorous, it is really gross, actually. Because I know too many people that have friends that are comfortable with being under the influence while drinking and driving, all right? I don't think I can handle that place. Yeah, I find it to be a very cool exhibit, but also it is a very niche exhibit to go to, and there are far more enjoyable things to go and look at. If your friends want to be edgy and be like, let's go to the Death Museum, simply go to the Getty instead. Tell them about the 2 accidents we saw. Okay, all right, we saw 2 accidents, all right? While we were going about one of the areas that we were gonna go get some food in, we're like walking around outside, and there's a whole bunch of like emergency vehicles and stuff, all right? And we're like, oh shoot, like what kind of accident happened here? It was a single car accident. Nobody was injured. But it was some Looney Tunes. It has some Looney Tunes elements to it, because this car drove into a fire hydrant. And stopped on top of the fire hydrant. So there was no fountain of water through the top. It was simply parked on top of the fire hydrant while a cascade of water travels through the drought-filled streets of LA. I wish the hydrant was super strong and made the car float. That would have been funny. It would have been terribly funny. It didn't lift up and spin comedically, but we were just like, wait, is it on a... It's on a fire hydrant! It hit a fire hydrant! Somebody didn't want to pay for the car wash. Yeah, we were just... Carpool. The whole road was flooded. It was so funny. We stood there and kind of just like watched it for a bit because we were being silly. I remember we saw that thinking, there's no way it did the fire hydrant thing. Oh my God, they did. They did! It was great! Yeah, because that was the evening of the tar pits. Because we went to tar pits, and then we went to the Webtoon offices, and I got to see the Webtoon offices and steal snacks, and a tiny can of cherry Coke. And then we drove halfway to meet up with 2 of my friends to all get dinner together. We got Mexican food. Every single time people are like, hey DM, what do you want to eat tonight? And I was like, Mexican food. That wasn't the only crash. No, after we finished dinner, we're walking around just for like a little bit to see around the area. And there is the remnants of another car crash that definitely was like somebody got sideswiped or probably sideswiped, but like pretty strong sideswipe, but didn't appear to be any injuries or anything. Yeah. Yep. It was, we were just like, wow, 2 car crashes in one night. That's crazy. Oh, and Grave took me to Pink's. Grave took me to Pink's. Also, Chaotic Paladin, thank you for the gift sub. And Spun, I think I missed earlier. Thank you for the resub. Pink's? Yeah, Pink's Hot Dogs. So Pink's Hot Dogs is a hot dog stand in LA that has been there for 85 years. And when you go inside, they have like pictures with the owners and various famous people that have gone in there. So they have like standard people that have gone there, like Tom Cruise. There's a picture of him there. You know who else has been there? YOASOBI. Like J-pop group YOASOBI. Carry Pamyu Pamyu. BTS. I'm just like looking at the pictures because they're like randomly ordered. Like they were actively there. Yes, they were there in person. They got hot dogs at Pink's. Doesn't Pink's do the hot dog eating contest? Probably. But they had a veggie dog, which was really good. Not while we were there, that'd be a crazy line. Yeah, they weren't there while I was there. No, they weren't there. Like, there were pictures from when they were there. Makes me wonder when Otto will get taken there. I don't know. But yeah, we like, surprisingly the hot dogs aren't pink. No. But the whole, like, all the decorations and everything are pink, and the hot dog stand has been in that location for 85 years. They actually have like buildings there now, but
How did Whiskey do in the cat hotel?
He did good. When I went to go pick him up, one of the staff guys was like, you know, I don't like cats. I'm not a cat person, but I would take Whiskey home with me if I could. And I was like, thank you, give me my cat back. Thank you, Saibad, for 48 months. Thank you. Yep, every time they say that, I'm just like, give me my cat. Not a cat person, works in a cat hotel. Oh, like it's a whole pet hotel. They handle multiple different types of animals. This is pre-recorded. Yeah, this is pre-recorded. Yeah, we went to Pink's. Actually, technically, we went to Pink's twice. Makima can step on me. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, we went to, technically went to Pink's twice because there are 2 locations. There's the original location, and then the Universal City Walk also has a Pink's. Do they have veggie dogs? They do. They do. Yeah. But I got a Crunchwrap Supreme. Because Taco Bell was open from 10 a.m. and then we had to wait till 11 a.m. for Pink's to open, and then Grave got a hot dog and Omona got a hot dog. Did you have time to see Yoshi P at AX? I did not. I did go to the Final Fantasy XIV booth though. Walked around a bit. Ben used his voice actor for the game clout, and I didn't have to wait in line. I got my jet tag and my picture in front of the display, and I was able to go shopping in the line. I was like, "Ugh, thank you for your clout." Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, I got that. And then I went to
Welcome back,
Numi's
DM.
house.
I hope it was a fun adventure. Reyesco VERDRIV.
For a house party.
Reyesco VERDRIV. Reyesco VERDRIV. Girldom Bongacat. Girldom Bongacat.
Thanks, Raya. Thank you for 3 months. I want to ask Grave if she could take you to Dutch Bros Coffee to get some pretty. I've been to Dutch Bros before. Dutch Bros is just like a West Coast thing. Like I've been on trips before to go to Portland and stuff, and I've had Dutch Bros there. Why is it called Dutch Bros? Because the 2 guys who started it are Dutch. You made it sound like you were partying every day. I was out pretty late. I was out pretty late each night. And nothing bad happened. Nothing bad happened except that one night after I went to Rubber Ross's house party, and then I went to Giri's hotel room to watch Don to Don with Numi. And then I get my Uber back to Grave's place. And I message Grave and I say, Grave, I'm back. Then a couple minutes go by and I go, Grave? And then I call Grave. And then I call Grave 15 times. And then I realize I'm currently standing outside at almost 2 a.m. in LA. Nani, thanks for the raid! So I open Google Maps and I call the first hotel that I can see that's in a reasonable distance, and they say that they're full. And then I call the next hotel and they say that they don't have space either. And then I find the cheapest, most budget, most ratchet looking hotel. And then I call and they say, yeah, we have plenty of rooms available for the night. Just come on over. And then I go to a hotel at 2 a.m. and go to bed. And then when I wake up in the morning, I have caps lock messages from Grave feeling terrible for the whole situation because she was like, I fell asleep. It's okay. I kind of thought that might happen because it was... So, okay, AX, if you are in Artist Alley, here, would you like to hear more about the draconic working conditions that you have at AX? Okay. No, Grave is a light sleeper. This was a special situation, all right? So, if you have a table at Artist Alley at AX, you can prep for the whole 2 days prior to the start of the con. Okay? So they give you 2 days, right? When the convention ends, you have less than an hour and a half to get all of your stuff and get out with the other 800 artists trying to leave. The half second I saw you and you witnessed the pure panic in my eyes. Yup. 800? Yup. That's why a lot of people pack up in the afternoon. Yeah, but you're gonna miss out on sales. And you, like, the con closes at 4 o'clock. So they have till 5:30. So everybody else is also leaving the convention area. Everybody else is also trying to get their stuff out. Also, Spectre, thanks for 46 months. Nani, I hope you had a good stream. Nani messaged me a couple times being like, when you come back, I miss stream. What the heck? So, Grave had gone through that. And then, like, the post-con stress of there's this wonderful thing that happens. So have you ever been in like a really stressful situation for several days and then you know that you're out of the stress and you just kind of crash? So that's what Grave had happened. So I was thinking, because I was like, I've got a party tonight, and then I'm gonna be watching like Don to Don really late, so I'm probably gonna get back pretty late, and I know Grave just finished AX, so she might be pretty tired. And so then I got there and I was like, she was pretty tired. And then we figured out afterwards that it probably would have been a good idea if the key swap I had gotten, if I had gotten the keys with the fob attached to them, then it would have been okay. But both of us had things we had to do. Yeah, yes. Grave reimbursed the hotel, and then she paid for everything for that entire day in Hollywood, and I was like, okay. You don't have to, I understand. Like, it wasn't a dangerous area or anything. Grave didn't have an extra key. Grave has an extra key for the deadbolt, not for the building code. So, I can't lockpick a mechanical building lock thing, okay? It's not still in the book. Grave was tired. Grave let me stay at her place for free the entire time. All right? At 2 a.m. no one's coming yet. Hi, Louise. Thanks for the super chat. Have you tried watching an LPL video? Yeah, they have that metal panel that's like forward so that you can't actually sneak any tools in there. Yes, you can. It's easy. There's a lot of videos on YouTube on how to do that. Guys, Graves building actually does have decent security. I did consider breaking and entering, but I figured that probably would be a bad idea because that is a crime. Yeah, you need a fob to open the elevator. Yep. And also you need a fob to go into the door that gets you to the stairs. There's no stairs. There are stairs, but you need, oh wait, no, the stairs are out only. You're right. If it was a house, I would have just broken a window open or something. Crack, oops. Climb the walls. There were no walls. Grave lives in like the Fortress of Solitude. You guys do not understand. YouTube search, how to get you and your friend kicked out of a building. Yup. That's why I live here. Good luck, stalkers. Yeah, Graves building, the layout is even confusing when you get in there. Fortresses usually have walls. Yes, these walls are not scalable walls. I would require like climbing gear. I did not have climbing gear. I was in a skirt. Next time I give you the super key. Yep. We learned. It's fine. Not scalable with that attitude. It's a flat wall. There's no hooks or anything. You absolutely cannot scale them. It's made so the second floor sits above the first floor like a roof. Yeah, you guys do not understand. You guys are thinking of like a normal apartment complex. Grave lives in the Fortress of Solitude. Get a hand drill and climbing at 2 a.m.? All right, hang on a sec, guys. Let me go break into the climbing gear store and not get caught after I break into the climbing gear store to steal their hand drill. I did not bring a grappling hook. It would have been impossible even with a grappling hook. Yeah, why didn't you? I'm just gonna leave again, guys. I gotta go. All right, well, this has been fun. Yeah, okay, all right. See you later. Okay, whew, all right. This place doesn't actually have an exit. I'm back. I accidentally inhaled some of the shake. And now my eyes are tearing up. I saw Guy Fieri in Calgary while you were gone. Oh yeah? Did he come back? I know he's been to Calgary before. Breathing in the chemicals? Yep. She's crying because she missed us, guys. That certainly is not what's happening. Let's see what else. Oh, I went to Universal Studios with Grave and Omona. And we went to Mario World, and we went to the Toad Cafe and got cute food that definitely was more expensive than it needed to be. And we went on the studio tour, and our studio tour tram broke down. So we missed out on the earthquake simulation section because it was right after the flash flood. But I did get to step on the Universal back lot because our tram, like every time it smelled really bad. And I was just like, oh, I wonder if this mechanically smell was just maybe they were doing like filming stuff and it smells bad. The what cafe? Toad. The character from Mario. The little annoying one that sings Chandelier. The car was burning. So, okay, the Universal Studio Tours, it's this like 4-truck long tram. And every time the tram in the front would like hit the brakes, black smoke started billowing out of the tram. So we got to watch all of the videos that they used to stall. The tram has a new pope. Wrong. I thought, doesn't the smoke have to be white for that? They did give us, they gave us express passes, not front of the line passes. But by the time we were done with the studio tour, there wasn't really anything that needed the passes because all of the lines for everything were less than 15 minutes long. Like, we went on the simulation ride that makes you throw up in Perry Hotter, and we just walked straight through the castle. Like, there was no stopping. It was just boom, through, free through. Even the Mummy, yep. Went on the Mummy. That was fun. Definitely felt, it felt old. Like, the Mummy coaster definitely is the fast one, but didn't you get stopped on one of the rides I didn't go on? Okay, so we went with Omona and some of Omona's art friends, and we're on the hippogriff ride, okay? Right at the very beginning. And it slams to a halt. Because one of Omona's friends had his phone out on the coaster to take a picture. That is the second time I have been on a coaster and it has been like stopped. And both me and Omona were like, "Put your phone away!" And then we kept yelling at him every single time that we got on a ride afterwards. Yeah, SMH my head. They should have just let him drop it. They should have. I would have laughed so hard if he had lost his phone. I would have been like, wait, you had it in your hands and you were taking pictures during like the ride, idiot. They take no recording seriously, huh? Well, it's not like no recording. Like, if you're wearing a GoPro and you have the proper chest mount and everything, they would have no issue with it. The man was just holding the phone in his hands. That was the problem. It's about flying chunks of metal. They have nets. Flying at others' heads. I understand the reasons why. But also, I think they should have confiscated it. Did you enjoy the escalator ride? I did in the morning. In the evening, when it was freaking hot and I was already super warm, I did not like it. I disliked it, in fact. The Jurassic World ride was cool. If the last time you went to Jurassic ride, it was the one with the dinosaur sticking its nose through the ceiling, they've improved it. Yeah, we did Mummy Ride, we did Mario Kart ride. We did Jurassic World. And then we went on the studio tour, which unfortunately I have to go back and do another studio tour because I have not had... Was the Shrek ride still there? I don't think so. I'm not sure. They are building a Fast and Furious roller coaster, which looks pretty sick. More reasons to come back and see me. Yeah. Yeah. 1999 movie The Mummy starring Brendan Fraser. There was no... Okay, all right, listen. I have a qualm, all right? Because I think Brendan Fraser is great. Which Universal were you at? The one that's in Hollywood. So, the Mummy ride has like no Brendan Fraser. I was going into like the lineup and everything, and I was gonna be like, oh, this is gonna be like Indy Jones. I'm gonna get to see Indy Jones. This is great. I can't wait to see Indy Jones, but it's Brendan Fraser in The Mummy. No. Scammed. Scammed. I love Indiana Jones. That's like my favorite ride at Disneyland. No Brendan. Just the Mummy guy. Mummy ride is so good though. I will say that having been to Fuji Q in the past 2 years, the Mummy ride is cool, but it's not that impressive. It was fun. It was fun, but Fuji Q has this motorcycle cruise ride, which does all the things the Mummy does, but even better. Best ride for the line is the Mario Kart that we frickin' skipped. I know. It was hot. I didn't want to be in line. They had a whole like outside section. Yeah, and then we went to run into any character actors. I saw Dracula, King Julian, Shrek, Glinda, and the Wicked Witch. King Julian the Lemur? Yep. King Julian! That King Julian, yes. Didn't see any of the Transformers because we were already heading out of that zone around the time that they... Oh, I saw a baby dinosaur. We saw Luigi and Peach and Mario and Toad. Yes! Yeah, we did see all of those too. And then we used our express pass to go to see the Waterworld stage production. Chat, I think we were forgotten. What? No. I'm literally yapping about all the things that I did. Did you see Toothless? I saw a Toothless statue. Also, all of the freaking How to Train Your Dragon merch at Universal is absolute dog water. It is? Yeah. Okay, so one of my major qualms I have with Universal Hollywood is that, okay, so if you go to Disneyland, certain merch stores across the park only sell specific things, right? So you have incentive to go. You have incentive to go in, like, into the park deeper or go into specific shops, right? Outside of Perry Waterworld, Universal does not have that. All the shops have all the same crap. You go to like the Mario section, you're like, oh, go shopping in the Mario section. That is the same stuff that they have in the park entrance shop. That's disappointing. It is. Like the How to Train Your Dragon stuff, it was just like, there's so much potential for really cool stuff, and it was just really like kitschy. Pretty sure the Jurassic Park ride had all Jurassic Park merch. Okay, yes, they did have a lot of specific Jurassic Park merch there too, yeah. I think if it's like major franchise that's not necessarily like, I guess if they have some kind of partnership with Universal for their rides to be there and stuff, but it was just like, the Mario World merch, not cool. The Wicked merch, not cool. Did you see any minions? Not in person, but we did see like the minions peeking out over stuff, yeah. Still have a Pirates of the Caribbean gold piece keychain on from 2006 on my keychain. Wow. We didn't go to the minion section because we didn't have time. I did when we were doing like the runaround before we met up to leave the park. I did. I went there. I walked around really quickly. Did you do the DLC wristband to tap around the Mario Park? No, because it was $40 USD for what would be a one-time experience for me. Also, I didn't grow up with Mario because I didn't have consoles. So like, I know a lot of people have really strong nostalgia factor for Mario and stuff, and they're like, oh, I love Mario, oh, Luigi, oh, that's from that one Mario game, that's from that one Mario game. No. I grew up with Zug Zug. I grew up with Horde and Alliance. That's what I grew up with. So I don't have really, there's a bunch of my friends when they go into Mario World have this childlike sense of wonder as they're looking around at everything and being like, oh my God, Mario World. And I'm just like, oh, Bowser Castle looks sick. That's it. More attached to Legend of Zelda franchise than the Mario one. Are you, Kite? I don't have any attachments on that either. If they had a Digimon park, oh, I would be there. World of Warcraft park, I would be there. Yeah, Grave loves Mario, yeah. Wild Park, I would be so down. I love the Blizzard World map in Overwatch. When that came out, I was like, oh, this be sick. They give you foam weapons to let everyone have it. Oh, ganking. Time to gank. Oh, Zora, thanks for 62 months. What the heck?
Streamer gone forever back ?
True, yes. Streamer gone forever. Yep. But I'm back, yep. If they have a Love in Deep Space Park, we would never see DM again. Honestly, I like thrill rides. So the Love in Deep Space Park better have like roller coasters that make me pass out. That's called a brothel. No, Grave. Did you keep up with Love in Deep Space the whole time? I was only able to log in and do my dailies. I haven't even played through the wedding event. Like, I have just under 6 days to play through the wedding event. The love for thrill rides is why I have no interest in Disney and just go to Uni Orlando. I also like well-crafted, like, part of the reason why I like Disney is that it very much embodies the theme part of a theme park. So, like, Disney's better than Universal, but I love it. Yeah, the studio tour is absolutely sick. I do like the studio tour. I just really appreciate like the theme park aspect. Also, I love Big Thunder Mountain. And Indiana Jones. The Indiana Jones ride is so hype. Because you just got da 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 da. You just get to go. Oh my God. One time I went to Disneyland with my friend and it was raining and only the Indiana Jones ride was still going and I went 6 times. 6 times. Da 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 da. Every time that the truck pulled up, I would just like put my hand up and do the like again motion and the staff would just nod at me and I could just stay in the truck and then they're like, okay, have fun. Da 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 da. I love Indiana Jones ride. Did you take the driver's seat? I did. I had the wheel and I was just like, again. You're like, oh, okay, the girl wants to go on this again. Because it was like, I think there was like maybe an hour till the park closed. And of course there's no fireworks because it's raining and everything. And I was just like, Indiana Jones, again. Oh, I will say I had a very interesting moment at Universal Hollywood. Because we went to the Perry Potter section. And they have the Hogwarts tour ride, which is like a simulated kind of ride. It has a big screen. It makes you extremely motion sick. I don't know why they decided to go with that kind of tech for it, but they did, and that's how it is. A lot of the Universal rides are like, ooh, look at this technology that we have that we can simulate movement for, and everybody goes on the rides and they're like, right? So as we were going through the school structure and everything, because they have these projection screens and they have the actors and they tell you like what's going on with the story of the ride and everything. And I had a realization. I have never seen that ride in English. Because the only time I've been to Perry Potter World is in Japan, where Perry Potter speaks in Japanese, poorly dubbed over his lip flaps. So I'm going through here and I was like, wait, it's in English. I was like, of course it's in English, but I've only ever been in the Japanese version. How much did it weird you out? It was weird. So he goes to Mahou Tokoro. Yeah. Finally watching the dubbed version of a ride. Yeah. I was just like, wait a minute. Did Sayu voice a character? I don't believe he did. He doesn't speak Japanese. He speaks English, and Lazy, I know you're not familiar with it, but the Perry Potter franchise is in English. Yeah, it was pretty entertaining because I was walking around, I was like, wait. And like I'm with Omona, and I just had that realization there, and I was just like, Omona, I've never been on this ride in English. And then let's see what else. I went around places. Got to go to a round 1. That was fun. Don't need to speak the language, just read the lines. Oh no, Lazy, never. Lazy, I hope you go deaf. Anyways, so then I flew out of LA and went to, the airport I was at, there was a flight to Denver that got canceled. Like, rescheduled for the next morning, canceled. And I have never seen a line of more upset people. There was a guy that he could not take no for an answer. The staff are like, I'm sorry, sir, it's for something beyond our control. We had a weather warning and no flights are going into Denver. And this is the earliest we can do. If you would like to pay more money, I don't want to pay more money. I understand that, sir. If you come back tomorrow morning, your flight will go to Denver. We don't have the flight going today because we had to cancel it. I'm very sorry. This is inconveniencing me. I understand. There's a lot of people on the line that are also inconvenienced too. And this guy was just like, I need your badge name, your badge ID. I'm going to film this. Sir, we are a private company, so you can't do that. I can go get you my manager to go and talk with you about it, but that is not something that I am comfortable with doing, and I do not have to do it because this is a private company. So you're refusing to cooperate with me? I am not, sir. I am just letting you know what we can do. And I'm just sitting here being like, man, this guy's an idiot. Like, I understand the frustration, but also, you think the service worker is going to be able to be like, oh yeah, let me go wrangle a plane for you real quick, right?
I hope you had a great vacation.
Yeah, so I was, thank you, Just Gaming. I did have a good vacation. I probably didn't rest as much as I would have because I was just like out late every day and then out early. Hi there, I'm new. Hello, welcome. They did call security over, and then once they had like 2 security guards, like the airport police people standing there. Yeah, it was just like, dang. That specific service worker was actually a weather wizard and could have changed the weather half a continent away. True. Yeah, my flight was completely fine. And then I got to like my next flight, and then I arrived in Vancouver. And I got to the hotel at like 1 a.m. And then the next day, we got up and we went to the arena to watch the MSI, the Mid-Season Invitational League of Legends losers bracket finals, and then the next day was the finals. Happy to be here. Thank you. Thanks for tuning in while it's live. And we went to I got to try out the new League card game. It's called Riftbound. It plays very similar to Commander, but instead of being life point, you are conquering battlegrounds. So each player brings a battleground. So there are 3 battlegrounds to fight over. Like, all 4 players bring a battleground. One of them gets like removed. Whichever battleground got removed, that's the first player. And yeah, then you fight over the battlegrounds, and taking a battleground and holding a battleground for a turn gives you a point. And then to get your 8th point, you have to either hold a battleground uncontested for a full turn, which means every player goes, or you have to take all 3 battlegrounds in 1 turn. What was it called? Riftbound. So yeah, that's their new card game. I will say though, Victor is overpowered. They need to nerf him. Because literally at every single table when we were like walking by / when we were done and we were leaving, Victor was just winning at every single table because he is really cheap and powerful. So I hope they nerf him. I was playing Jinx, which I didn't really get a lot of opportunity to do anything with her. Another guy at our table was playing Volibear, and Volibear is a 10 cost, which is like almost impossible to get out onto the field, which is like, dang, that's rough. And then Yasuo has a lot of potential, but he is also a bit expensive. But yeah, Victor you can win pretty quickly. You will play Night Rain with me, or you will be hunted down. Okay, Machina X Flayon. All right, I'll play Night Rain with you. I'm free on Friday. They have Volibear? Yes, they have Volibear. The collab fell through. Also, it's not a spoiler corpse. No, the Friday collab, turns out the other person that was joining has Twitch rivals, and so we were like, oh, okay, so next Friday, not this Friday, will be the scheduled one. Where is there Mordekaiser? I'm not sure. I did have Vi in my deck. I'm not sure who all they have for champs yet. They don't have everyone yet, though. I was hoping they had Malzahar, but I didn't see Malzahar. I know that, oh, there is a Kayn. But yeah, Riftbound was interesting. We only had like 15 minutes to play. It was interesting, but mainly I was playing it. I was like, I feel like you could modify Commander to play similarly to this, and then you wouldn't have to buy more cards. And then, what else? Yeah, we saw the games, the T1 versus AL went to game 5. It was really cool hearing Silver Scrapes in person. The games were actually fairly even, I felt, except for the last one was definitely like a bit of a stomp from T1's side. And then we had the finals, and I think T1's washed now. Got to hear Silver Scrapes twice in person. That was absolutely wild. They turn all the lights in the arena blue, and everyone puts their phones up with their light coming off their phone and waves. T1's only shows up for Worlds, don't worry. Yeah. You give up on your senpai so easily. The last game was just bad. It was just bad. It wasn't like if it's a close game, if it's like a close scrappy game, okay, yeah, that's fine. But there was never a good solid team fight. Doran kept getting... So Doran was playing Renekton. Okay, this is gonna sound like nothing to people that own a League, but those of you who know League are gonna be able to understand. So Doran was playing Renekton, and he was pretty much their only engage, but he kept having to burn Flash early because he get caught out. Because Genji was just really cohesive. They started group wandering before the end of laning phase, so they were able to get quite a few good kills in on people that were overextended. So it was just really rough to watch. Renekton being your only engage is rough. Yeah, like, they had champs that could have popped everybody else, but they just never were in a good position to do that. And so it was just like, because when the enemy team was locking in their guys, we were just looking at it being like, oh, this is so, the Genji, like, is throwing. And then, no. There was no top lane that game. I think, Lord Blackstar, I think Genji knows that Doran is probably the worst player on T1. Like, Doran definitely, I feel, does better in team fights, but in the laning phase, he kind of gets his face kicked in. I feel like pressure got to Doran at the end. I mean, so the problem I feel with Doran is that he's actually working 2 separate jobs when he's like, because he's on T1, right? And he also works for Uber Eats. So he keeps getting confused whenever he's playing and feeds the enemy. I think he needs to quit
Hi DM,
his Uber Eats delivery job so that we can actually have some solid fights instead of feeding kills to the enemy. Because in one of the games, he had like more than 9 deaths. So I was just sitting here being like,
28 years of
I understand how it feels to get bullied
Honestly,
in the top lane,
Uber Eats joke.
but like
10 tenths LUL.
Which is hard to blame Doran for his first time at MSI and his first time at International Finals. I understand getting choked up. However, I think after the first game, when he realized that he was just gonna get farmed in the top lane, he made mechanical errors. Kuma getting constant door dashes during game 5 versus AL. Yeah, right? Kumayushi! Like, part of playing top lane is that you do wind up getting bullied. There were multiple ganks that came up, but I just... that was just... I feel like Renekton was not a good choice for the final game. I'm gonna blame the entire T1 team as well for game 5. Like, Doran got bullied quite a bit in all the previous games, but the entire T1 team for game 5, it was just so messy. Every time that there was potential for a team fight, T1 was just split. People weren't able to be where they needed to be. Or somebody would make an engage and then have to back off immediately because they're getting popped, right? It's kind of a, he has potential. I think he'll do better next time for me. That completely understandable for, like, I understand on that. I said T1's washed because that whole game 5 not having a single solid team fight. Like, what was the final score on that? Didn't it, like, T1 had like 4 total kills, right? It was bad. And like, I know the audience was really confident in them because the previous game, like, T1 just dominated, but that's because they had a gimmick. They had a, like, an insta-win teamfight gimmick. The guy's so weak, why was he there? I don't think he's so weak. I would say in the context of T1, I feel like Doran, since he is new, is the weakest player on the team, and that is just simply because of his inexperience. He's not drastically weaker than anybody on the team, but he is the weakest player. It was 4-15. What was the gimmick? Okay, so the round 4 game gimmick. Okay. The round 4 game gimmick, which is why I'm not counting this as a win for T1. It was a win, but it was cheap. It was cheap because they had Nocturne and Renata. So, you're squared up to fight over the dragon. Nocturne's ability, he turns out the lights, okay? So if you are on the enemy team and you hear Nocturne say darkness, then the entire screen, you lose all vision, okay? Renata's ult, she vapes, she lets out a vape cloud. Anybody it hits gets confused and starts attacking their teammates. So, both teams would be really close to each other, okay? Ready to square up for a fight. Nocturne ultimate goes, lights get turned out, Renata vapes, everybody starts beating themselves up. In the confusion, T1 is just able to clean up all the scraps. So it was extremely gimmicky. It was terribly funny to fight because it's like, what do you do? How do you counter this? You can't. The lights are off. What are you supposed to do? You just die. That's how it works. So yeah, very gimmicky. But I didn't consider that to be, that was, as far as tactics go, extremely cheap. Cleanse CC, everybody on the team would have to cleanse. And the cooldown timer for the cleanse item is longer than the cooldown timer for those ults. So it was not a like, oh yeah, you can just cleanse that. Oh, you can just cleanse that. No, that was not what. So when I saw them win that way, I was like, okay, that's a good confidence boost, but the only coordination that's required for that, those ults really is make sure Renata and Nocturne have their ults up and make sure Renata is close enough that she can vape onto the enemy, right? You need a Soraka just to heal up again? Yeah, but Nocturne could just jump onto Soraka with his ult and pop her. So that's not, like, guaranteed either, right? Like if you're playing Soraka, you would have to make sure that you were at a range where you could still be effective and not be in your team. It's a ult combo that's easy to pull off, but requires a lot of working together to prevent. But yeah, the number of times in Game 5 that I just... You know that they have a misfortune. You know that they have a misfortune. And you are grouping up like that and not properly respecting how is the gimmick countered if it only worked for one round? So the League of Legends esports games have something that's called a fearless draft.
DM.
I believe that's the title
Welcome
of
back.
it.
I missed
Thank you,
story
Washington.
time because of work. Excited to watch it later.
Get the VOD, this is now a review stream. Yeah, I like Fearless Draft, because the way Fearless Draft works is any champ that has been played cannot be played again. So, if you have a strong wombo combo like Nocturne ult plus Renata ult, you can only use it once. You can't play that character again. So there was a lot of pushback when they changed it to a fearless draft, because they're like, well, what about these people that are just like really good on these like 1, 2, 3 champs? Too bad. Fearless draft is way more interesting to watch because you are not seeing the same, I don't know what, 12 champs? Get good. Yeah, so Fearless is fun. It makes sure that everybody has to have like a strong base. Do they still allow mirror matching? No, it would one of each champ total. The idea is you need to hold off on some of those team comps until they're really needed. Yeah, like you should have like a pocket win comp thingy, but the thing is that like I don't know what Doran's champ pool is, but it was T1 should have had that. I don't. As soon as they realized that Genji was like group running down people, because when they were attacking early game, they constantly had like 3-on-1, 2-on-1, 4-on-1. Like, it was just disappointing. But Ruler cried because he was really happy that he won. So they can have one MSI as a treat. No treat, no treat, no treat, no treat, no treat. It's just been a while. I forgot. No treat, no treat. T1 took on too many unnecessary fights. Well, yeah, they took on unnecessary fights without their whole team present. They like jumped in for the game. Like, I could complain about that fight, the fights all the time. Like there was, I don't know who was calling shots, but people were not listening. All right. Because there was sometimes like their priority focus was bad. I was upset. Madge! Oh well. Oh well, but the game, oh, we did get, okay, so the games started at 5 p.m. each day, but we were there really early because the doors would open at 3:30. So we were in line on day 1 at like 2 o'clock, and then on day 2, we were in line at like 12:30, which was out in the sun. It wasn't as warm as LA, but it was still pretty hot. Because there was merch. There was limited merch, okay? And they had blind box Spirit Blossom Porros. And they only allowed you to buy 2 boxes per day when they were in stock. So on day 1, me and Valtzy were in line together. We both got our Porros. There were 6 Porros left. I don't know what that means. Oh, a Porro is it's a mascot. It's just like, it's a little fluffy ball with a tongue sticking out. And they had themed after one of the skin lines of those. Okay, they're little fluff balls, yeah. And that's a Porro, yes. That is a Porro, that's a sad Porro. Usually they're happier and they have their tongue sticky outy. So they had these blind boxes. And they had, you could only get 2 per day. So on day 1, I opened my blind boxes and I got a Spirit Blossom Master Yi Porro and a Spirit Blossom Darius Porro. And I was, no wait, I got Evelyn and I got Darius Spirit Blossom Porros. And I was like, fine, I'll keep the Evelyn because it's cute. The bunny's cute, but I don't really like Darius. And then Valtzy, I think, had opened, she had gotten a set, which was the one she wanted. And then another person in our group got another set. And I was like, a set is one of the ones I actually want. So open set. And then on day 2, we got there super early and were able to get another 2 Porro blind boxes. And I got the Chaser, which was Syndra, which is a really cute pink Porro. And then I got one, I think it was Master Yi or Darius again. We kept getting like those guys were just like, we hate these ones. Well, they're plushies. They're plushies on keychains. In my merch haul purchase picture, they're the 3 fluffy things at the top left. And then Valtzy had an Aphelios, which I wanted Aphelios. I wanted Aphelios and Set. Those were the 2 Porros I wanted the most. And so I was able to trade. And then, so I have Syndra, which is the Chaser, and Set, and Aphelios. And then we kept making our Porros make out. Because they have their tonguey sticky outy. So we would just like put our Porros together and just go blah, 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 blah. And I got to meet some online friends that I've played League with before that I hadn't gotten to meet in person yet. One of them is a former Riot employee where that's where he gave me my my gun buddy that I have in Valorant. So I got to meet him in person. It was really neat. It was fun. Yeah, we kept putting the Porros together and then I made friends with one of the people, and she sent me just Porros making out, and then I sent back the gif, and she was just like, that's disgusting. Glad you had fun. Yeah, and then we went to Crystal Mall in Vancouver, which, if you haven't been there before, English is not the main language of that mall. Chinese is. And, yeah. So we went to the food court, and the food court is like super cheap. Huh? Yep, you go in there and it's like, bam, you are in Hong Kong. And I wasn't there to babysit, you were not. Like, the whole food court, they have the food on the labels, for like on the boards, they have like the listing. So it's in Chinese first, then it's in English, and then the description of the dish is in Chinese. So I went to a shop that was called Yummy Bao, and I got 4 veggie bao, and all I know about them is that they were veggie, and it was $7. And I got a lemon iced tea, and the lemon iced tea was really nice. What's a bao? It's a steamed pastry with, well, not pastry, but it's like steamed dough, and then they have some kind of filling. That's all you really needed to know. Yep. Yep. And then I also got, the black lemon tea, which is really good. They also have the soup dumpling bao as well. The tea was really good. I had to point at which one it was on the menu. Zhalong bao. Yeah, soup dumpling. But yeah, it was cheap and delicious. And then we found a gacha shop and I bought IDV, gacha, and I bought 2 Love and Deep Space pins. And now I'm gonna put the BRB up and then we're gonna start Kaizen because I put that as the category. And it's a game that just came out that I saw during the PC Gamer Game Fest thing, and it's out now. And it should scratch brain itch and make it so I don't have to think so much because I'm back from doing... What? Lazy what? Never mind. Be right back. Y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. Calm. Let's practice calm. Breathing exercises. I want you to breathe in very slowly. Inhale. Now hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Hold it. Keep holding. Keep holding. Okay, now breathe out. Keep breathing out. Keep breathing out. Keep breathing out. Okay, breathe normally. She's trying to make us calm by causing us to pass out. Yeah, isn't that how you're supposed to? Anyway, so Kaizen. I saw God. I didn't forget. Oh God, thank gosh, I was seeing stars. Yay, breathing normally, yay. And this is why you should never take for granted the fact that you can breathe. And there we go. I'm making my tweet. Was I supposed to not be breathing? You're a corpse. You already don't breathe. Somebody asked if I have a little boo-boo. No, I do not. I am not interested in having a little boo-boo. Although my friends do enjoy them and they think they're very cute and they have little outfits for them and everything, I do not like labubu's. I think they are ugly. I like my girl DM Nui. That can also be dressed up, by the way. You can get little outfits for the girldm Nui and put the outfits on that. Everyone's around me has been crazy for these Labubu things lately, and it's driving me crazy. I mean, Vaultsy has a Labubu. I have a couple of friends that have their Labubus, and they have, like, little outfits and, like, little cameras for them and everything, but, like, I don't really like, it's not for me. Also, Andrew and Midir and Alno, thank you for the resubs. All right. So, this game, I saw during the PC Gamer gaming announcement-y thing. It's called Kaizen, and Kaizen is like a factory. So we have Matsuzawa, and that's a factory. Tokyo outskirts, spring 1986. Okay! Okay! This is the famous Jujutsu Kaisen, yeah! A factory story. Spring 1986, Tokyo outskirts. That character was for spring. Taxi. Oh, vending machine. Oh, David. That's not a Japanese name. Why you name David? I'll never forget the moment I stepped out of the taxi and stood in front of that old factory. At that time, I was just confused. Yeah, I'd be confused too, David. What are you doing in Japan? I had lots of ideas about what it'd be like working at a Japanese company. I polished up my— oh, he is! He's not Japanese! My bad. I'm sorry, David. Why are you here in the 80s? What the? I polished up my language skills, even practiced bowing and exchanging business cards. My bad, David. I just thought, like, you were given an American name because that happens a lot in games like this. David Nobunaga. Singa! Thank you for 3 months! But what I didn't know was, well, everything. Oh, welcome to disillusionment.
Hello? I'm David.
Oh, it's voice acted!
Sugimoto?
Wait. Sugimoto? David, who are you? This is a mystery.
Oh, yes. You're one of the new hires this year, aren't you?
Are we just gonna have, like...
We've been expecting...
futuristic-y?
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory number 1.
I don't have to read.
This building has a real nostalgic feeling, doesn't it?
It does, but why am I here? There must be some mistake.
It does. But why am I here?
The options are voiced!
I'm afraid you might have the wrong person. I was hired to work on the international sales team.
Oh, okay. David's international
Don't
sales.
worry. This old factory has been through a lot over the years, but its equipment still works beautifully.
I did not ask you about the equipment. I'm supposed to be in the marketing department.
I'll support
Ohayama-san.
you, so there's nothing to fear.
Okay.
You'll be putting together production lines before you know it.
What?
This doesn't make any sense. I came from America to work in business.
This man's an NPC!
I don't know anything about engineering. I didn't study it in school or anything.
Looks like we're about to start the morning assembly.
David, run. David, run. It's a black company. David, get out.
Come
David.
join us.
We listened to a brief message from the foreman about the importance of safety. Once that was over, some music began to play.
Wait, what is this? What's going on?
Ah! Radio Taisho.
Just copy my movements.
It's the exercise. Use— oh shoot, let's go! Let's go! Radio Taiso! Oh my god, what? This is actually something you have to do? Like, oh shoot. Many Japanese companies actually have you do this. missed one. I thought I was gonna be assembling robots. Why am I doing Rachio Taiso? I better not have to do this every morning.
I'm not used to moving so much so early in the morning.
Are you feeling it yet?
Do you feel it now, Mr. Krabs?
Feeling it? Feeling what?
The Matsuzawa spirit, of course.
Maybe David's just bad at Japanese. Maybe that's why the boss man doesn't understand what he's saying.
Surely you're getting a taste of it by now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just keep going and you'll see what I mean. Now let's take this spirit with us into the factory.
Okay. Part of me clung to the idea that this is all still some mistake and someone would eventually find me and take me over to the business division. But I felt like I didn't have much choice but to go along with it for now. Uh-oh. Eventually, someone would notice I wasn't any good at engineering. Uh-oh. Oyama, corporate binder. Just wanted to mention it again, I've never operated a factory before in my life. Good thing there's an easy way to fix that. What? If starting a production line was more difficult than pressing a button, I might be worried. But I'm sure that's something you can do, am I right? I guess so. Go ahead and try it, everything's been set up already. Okay, here goes nothing. Making products. Your goal in this game is to design production lines that build specific products like this binder. For this puzzle, a working production line has already been designed. All you need to do is start it. Click and drag on the timeline to scrub forward and backward in time. When the product has been fully assembled, click Start to begin production. RP, thanks for 48 months! Oh wait, do I have to go to the end and then hit start? Okay, yes. I feel like I might need to, like, move myself somewhere. That might be better. For visibility's sake. Huh, okay, that was surprisingly simple. I didn't think you just pressed a button to start a whole factory, but I guess I never really thought about it before. Exactly. In retrospect, it's obvious that production lines need to be started and stopped. But if you've never worked in a factory yourself, your conception of the process will be abstract and be disconnected from reality. I think I'll stay in the corner. You only have to see when it's done, right? You won't even realize what you're missing. So what do we do with these binders now? Grab one. You can keep your Matsuzawa employee handbook in it. Wow. Time for cost 38 million yen? Why are they welding binders together? It's a good binder. Wait, record. Can you have like a production one? Okay. Portable radio. Now I'm gonna give you some components and you'll assemble the product. Hold on, that sounds like a big leap from just pressing a button. Radios like this really take me back. They were some of our first export products that really took off. Uh-oh. David, your Japanese isn't working anymore. That's great, but I still think it's a bit much to ask me to figure this out. Here, do you see these pieces? Yeah. Do you see the final product there? Yes, okay, when you put it like that, I do see how they fit together. Go on then, show me. Your goal in this puzzle is to design a production line that builds this radio. Products are made out of parts which must be combined to create a single finished product. When two parts are adjacent to a welder, they will be automatically combined. Oh, okay, so we just use the word weld to mean that everything goes together. It's like liquid weld. Oh, okay. So we have a tuner. And a speaker. And the control. See if we have a welder. How? Oh, it's so efficient! Instant weld. Not bad. When I take in this old factory, I almost feel like I've traveled to the past. This radio definitely looks pretty old-fashioned. Is there any reason you're making it now? Because they'll still sell, especially in places where price is more important than having the latest cutting-edge products. This factory line may be old, but it's inexpensive to operate, and there's no use letting it sit idle if we can still use it to produce something people want. Don't worry, we'll get more advanced cutting-edge products later. Just remember to develop your capabilities continually, little by little. Okay. Continual improvement, that's right, a key concept in the manufacturing philosophy here. David, no! David, you're supposed to go into marketing! David, don't fall for it! There's a specific word for it, but I'm not thinking of it right now. I'm sure you'll remember it soon. For now, let's get back to work. He's being brainwashed! David's never going back to marketing. No! An office lady? Uh-oh, is there romance involved in this?
Oyama-san, here are the copies of the employee handbook that you requested.
Oh no, a woman's been introduced to the mix.
Oh, thanks. You can set them over there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, David. David, do not fall for Tomoe's feminine wiles. David, you are destined to sales performance, David!
And this must be the new employee. I'd heard there was an American joining us this year.
David, don't fall for the husky-voiced woman!
You heard correctly. This is David from Indiana.
From Indiana?
Nice to meet you, David from Indiana. I'm Tomoe.
She's a robot. Guys, she's a plant. She's here. She's here to ruin his life.
I hope Oyama-san isn't giving you too much trouble.
I have no
idea what's going on.
I'm sure that's not unusual. I see Oyama-san has really taken you under his wing.
It's only natural. This time is very important in a new employee's development. Learning the company's history and policies is one thing, but truly becoming a part of it is another matter.
They're gonna turn him into factory parts.
And if you ever want to learn how to serve tea and make copies, come to me. I'll show you how it's done.
No! She's been forced into the traditional woman's role in a company! I can't tell you how many times that I was told that I had to make the tea when I was working at the cram school because that's the woman's job.
Sure, that sounds great.
Oh, David.
That was a joke, David. After all, I'm sure you'll have more important things to do.
Just make it really bad. I could. World clock. Uh-oh. We're going from a radio to a world clock. As you can see with this clock, it's important to come up with new product ideas that can be made with components we already have. Isn't this just two clocks stuck together? Well, yes, it's a world clock, see? You can display your local time on one clock and have the time somewhere else on the second one. It's useful for international business people, isn't that right, David? I suppose it is. The time differences can be pretty large. What time is it in Indiana right now? Well, if it's 3 p.m. here, that must mean it's 2 a.m. there, I think. Ah, so they're peacefully sleeping while we're in the middle of our workday. Are you jealous, Tomoe-chan? Maybe a little. Some products, like this clock, use the same part more than once. Really? Really, Oyama-san? Parts can be moved using arms. Control them by adding commands to the timeline like this push command. Target arm A, push 3, grab enabled. A push command with a negative number becomes a pull command. Uh-oh. When using a pull command, you can also turn the grabber off. Additional parts will automatically appear when their starting location is empty. Right-click on commands to change their parameters. Okay, so we have a clock. We have an arm. So arm A, move 3. So do I need to have another one that does another 3? No. I have it turned off though. It doesn't let go. The game wants you to program the logic too? Yeah. It moves. Also, Casey, thank you for 9 months. And Scumbag Possum, thank you for 36. I have it set to turn the arm off. Wait. Grab is off. Do I have to put the arm back? Uh-oh. Well, I understand. Oh. I have to tell the arm to go backwards? Oh boy. Yay! Here, why don't you take one of these for yourself? For me? It might come in handy. You could set one for Japan Standard Time and another for Indiana Time, whatever that is. Then you'll always know what time it is back home. It might be useful if you were going to call your parents. That's right, I've been so wrapped up in learning all this, I almost forgot I should do that. Thanks for the reminder. Of course! They're brainwashing him! He's already forgotten that he has a family! If only David knew engineering, we wouldn't be having this problem, right? It's no good if your parents aren't proud of you too. Uh-oh. It's already too late? Uh-oh. Sport watch? I hope so. Otherwise, why do they broadcast the games? He has to buy a prepaid international calling card, otherwise it's too expensive. Uh-oh. You're making the sandwich and the instructions. I am. Road work ahead? I sure hope it does. This wristwatch was another one of our early products. Was it an Irish wristwatch? Originally, we wanted to make it solar powered, so it'd never run out of battery. That's right. We also considered adding a function that could read your mood. Wow. How would something like that even work? Well, I wouldn't say it ever really worked exactly. We decided to make a regular wristwatch instead. Sometimes you have to settle for what you can achieve within your means. Some parts are different on the front and back. Click to hold the flip button to see the other side of the part. Use arms and a flip command to flip parts. Products must be face up to be recognized as complete. Why doesn't it have a little calculator on it? Whiskey, are you having a little nap? Okay. So I have a watch. How? Oh, okay. Aha, okay. And then we have here. And we put this band. I guess I have to... What? It just auto welds both of them, I guess. Okay. And then we rotate. Okay. Okay. I guess it just goes. Does it help you more if I sub on YouTube or Twitch? If it's the Drudge tier on YouTube, it is more helpful than the Twitch side. Victriana, thanks for the Prime. But honestly, subbing and following and doing anything that interacts with anything that I post helps the most. If you leave comments on things that I make, that helps a lot. That's certainly a wristwatch. Ha ha ha. I'll admit, some of the ideas we originally had seem far-fetched. But even if they aren't possible today, it's important to be thinking about them. On that note, I'd like to hear your ideas. Nothing is too silly to be considered. Ooh, I've got morbid ideas. What about an edible wristwatch? Okay, maybe there are some ideas that are too silly to be covered. Oyama-san? Can you let Tomoe live her life? Edible watches are a thing. You can buy candy watches. Let her live her dream. What about an invisible wristwatch? Now you're just being absurd on purpose. David, Tomoe is literally a robot designed to help you to, like, lose all sense of self until you become part of the factory. You said nothing was too silly. Sitark, thank you for the membership. Thanks for being a drudge. From South Bend to Tokyo. Oh boy. DM on both YouTube and Twitch for maximum echo. True, Nardo. Thanks for being a drudge for 19 months. Dang. Tomoe went out to build a multi-millionaire with new assortment of wristwatches. She did. She started Swatch. Uh-oh. South Bend Automotive, auto repair services, independently operated since 1954. Your car, our problem. Indiana. Hey there, champ. If you're getting this, it means you made it. How's the land of the rising sun treating you? I know you only just got there a little while ago. We can't help ourselves and want to know all about the trip over, what your life is like there, if you're getting along with your coworkers so far. Hard to believe you're almost 10,000 miles away right now. You might have heard me say this before, but Japanese companies are known for having a very rigid seniority system and aren't exactly in the habit of promoting people on merit. And it's especially tough when you're from outside the country. Sure, maybe you aren't going to have that corner office anytime soon, but I've learned one thing in my time, it's that no matter where you are or what the situation you're in, the key to a successful career is consistent and applied effort over time. You know the speech. Yeah, just keep up your regular effort, and the company will definitely recognize that you've been doing the regular effort. Smile. The company cares for you, smile. Let us know if you want anything from home. I'm sure there's lots of amazing food to eat there, but maybe you're missing a good pork tenderloin sandwich. We could airmail you one. Your mother tells me this is a bad idea. Ah, well, I tried. All the best, Dad. So they sent that before they, like... They sent that to him before he called, right? I mean, they do have him working in a corner. They do. Also, Kiskaloo, thanks for 41 months. Thank you. I had an idea for a toy that simulated night vision goggles. Of course, real night vision was beyond our capabilities at the time, but I thought a device with colored lenses could be fun. Once we started to build it, it turned out that people really liked the idea of inexpensive binoculars you could take with you to the beach or the mountains. I didn't realize that you were the one having a lot of these ideas. Tomoe? I understand you feel pressured by the system. But don't take it out on Oyama. He holds more power. It wasn't just me. We all tried our best to come up with something that people would want. Wow. Ooh, yawn. I see. So the search for new products never ends. Now you're getting the idea. Oh. Work into infinity. Like welders, riveters are used to combine parts, but they are a different shape and target different grid squares. Okay, so this is two separate pieces together, and this is just a top-down one, so if it's one edge. Okay, so we have binoculars. We have 2 eyepieces and a rotate option. So why would I need to rotate it? We have 1 and that. Do I need to... Is this too soon? Okay, we have that. I'm gonna flip it. This has to be, I have to connect them. But do I have... Aha! No? Oh wait, I have to flip it over one more time. Haha! Okay, the secondary part thingy. Lazy, I don't think the game literally came out yesterday. We don't need that pinned. The game just came out yesterday. I don't think we need that yet. You'd be surprised? You're gonna regret that call? No, tomorrow I'm gonna regret that call. That's what you said about Overture? No, I didn't say that about Overture. I said with Overture I had to speedrun that so I wouldn't get spoiled. I can backseat without even knowing the game. That is true. Didn't hear that. Am deaf. Oh. Oh, okay. You expect knowledge will stop backseaters? No. It will not. I am well aware. I am aware. I know. These binoculars aren't bad. Even for today, I can totally see a crow pecking out the trash over there. They turned out okay as a product, though I'd still like to create night vision goggles one of these days. This might be a weird question, but what made you interested in designing toys? Yeah, tomorrow is Uma Musume Pretty Derby. There will be backseating permitted, but there will still be a fee. It will be a cheaper fee, but there will still be a fee. Because I bought a lot of stuff at AX, and the food was really expensive at AX, so... Simulcasting the newest Kamen Rider, Zetsu, season when it premieres in September. Ooh! They'll be simulcasting it, let's go! Thank you, Decade. Do you have a twin called girldm? No, that's just me when I'm playing, like, League off-stream. Oh, Whiskey asleep on the desk. Whiskey! Whiskey, Eefy baby! You're like some backseating, so it's cheaper. Yeah, because I did install Uma Musume on my phone, and then I had no time to actually open it, and I played the intro, and there was a whole, like, J-pop idol girls song and dance, and I was like, oh, women. So yeah. Is Mecha Break gonna be a bucket game for you? I haven't checked it yet. Are you playing the horse game for the new banner? John? Go back 30 seconds and listen to what I just said about the game. Hey now, not women, horse girls. Horse girls, but boy oh boy, Twitter gets mad if you see the horse girl as a horse girl and call the horse she, but God forbid the horse was actually male in real life. I did not realize that 90% of the horse girls are femboys. Rice Shower is a boy horse. Excuse me, Rice Shower in the video game is a cute girl. I'm gonna call her a cute girl. Why does it matter? They're girls now. Exactly. I didn't realize the horse girls were femboys. What a line, right? Why won't you win? Yeah, so tomorrow I will be Uma Musume because I heard there's a Steam version of it, so I'll install the Steam version of it. We'll start it off nice and fresh, and y'all will be able to tell me how to play the game because the tutorial doesn't help. It's pretty fun, but boy howdy is it convoluted. Oh, I just got to hear Valtzy like every morning in the hotel. Why is she tired? The training failed. Oh no, that's gonna be chaotic? You mean, oh yes, it's gonna be chaotic. Valtzy lost the haunces. Yeah, me still trying to rewind Twitch stream. Hello, there's steamed musume now, yep. All right. Interested in making toys because when his nephew was born. Wow. Ah, so that's what did it. What do you think makes a good toy? For me, a good toy acts like a spark for the imagination. A spark for the imagination. Here, let me show you what I mean. EPDM, yeah. EP. Yesterday I was like lots of errands and stuff. Today I have to do some more errands. Jet lag DM probably? No. There is a 1 hour time difference between LA and Alberta. Defender bot. Yo, you can make Twitter bots in this? Now this really takes me back. Who doesn't love a toy robot? Let me guess, Oyama-san, you wanted to make it walk and talk too. Of course, like our other early products, we had ambitions that were a little bigger than our capabilities. The fact it effectively replicated bad printer lines is great. How long have you been home? Yesterday was my full home day. Yeah. So I did a bunch of laundry, went to the store, bought sheets, opened the sheets. It's not actually the right sheets. It was mislabeled. Go back to the store, exchange it. They say, okay, these are the right sheets. Get home, open the sheets. It's the wrong sheets. So that's what I get to do after work today. Oh man, yup. The staff are gonna see me come in and be like, wait, you're back for a third time? And I'm just gonna be like, yo, I think your manufacturer really dropped the ball because they're very fancy sheets. I wanted linen. I wanted real linen sheets, not the ones that are mislabeled on Amazon and lie to you. But yeah. To me, it sounds like your voice never changed since December 2020. I mean, that should be accurate because I never did a special voice for any of my streams. I just talked normal. Probably the whole batch got screwed up. Yeah, I think the entire batch just had the wrong thing, so I'm gonna have to go and exchange them. Why would my voice change? Change a little because different mics. Even then, it was like the same. New voice reveal. Joker, thanks for 43 months. Why would you be nervous to tell me this? What? From all the smoking. If anyone needed any proof that I don't use a voice changer. I'm just distracted by how cute Whiskey is when he's asleep. He's sleeping on my desk. The baby. Probably the same person who thought you were a dog VTuber. Oh. Let's see. All right. Luckily, kids have lots of imagination, so they were able to make up for the difference. You should be making better toys, Oyama-san, instead of, like, relying on children's imagination. Someone being weird again? Yeah, go check YouTube chat. Beep, boop, destroy, destroy. David? David has lost his sense of self, guys. How long into the trip did you start missing Whiskey? Day 1. Looks like some adults have lots of imagination, too. That's not exactly what the robot's personality was like, but you've never seen the show it's based on, have you? You should watch an episode or two if you get the chance. Don't tell me this is part of his education, too. It's important to share cultural reference points. Whoa. From now on, you can use as many tools as you want. Compete with your friends to optimize for speed, cost, and size. Defender buy. Ginza gold card. Just in time. Ghost of Miti. Heisei hangover. Roppongi VIP. $5 million! Okay. So we need... torso. Arm, leg, head, that, make the robot uncomfortable. Why does it want me to push it? Shouldn't I just be able to flip it? Oh, Whiskey, stand up. Okay, so we weld. What? Aha, okay, okay. Yeah, okay. And then we flip it. And then it goes again. And we flip it over again. Yeah! I make robot! Is this your first Zack game? We have David, Tomoe, and Oyama-san. There's no Zack in this game. Even though this is just a simple robot toy, the development of robotics is rapidly advancing. One day soon, we really will have robots that walk and talk. They might even dance and sing. That sounds fun, but I'd rather have a robot that cooks me a nice dinner after a long day at the office. Oh, Tomoe-san's gonna make love in deep space. I figured her out. I don't see why that couldn't happen as well. Robots will be able to do anything. Zackatronics is the developer? That's still not Zack. That's a whole name. Zack is the lead dev. All right, put your thinking caps on. Based off of my answer, what do you think? Are we forklift certified yet? There hasn't been a single forklift I can use. There's this one right here, but we haven't actually activated it. I will go with maybe. Beep beep, neighborhood bully detected. Deploying space David! David, that is lethal force. We can't do that. It seems like robots inspire both of you in different ways. David is immediately thinking of how he can kill people. The Matsuzawa way. Took me a while, but I finally understood what Oyama was doing. Oyama-san was doing. He was giving me hands-on experience with the factory equipment, as well as a close-up look at the company's history through some of its first products. I suddenly came to a new appreciation for this way of introducing me to the company as a whole. The deep understanding of how products are made would inform how I approach sales. Or at least that's what I thought. Uh-oh, David, no!
This is Terahata-san from the business division.
Terahata-san.
He's here to take you up to headquarters so you can start that job in international sales.
Why did they kidnap David? And force him to build product?
Oh, I see. Indiana, was it?
Terahata-san. Are the company reports filed on this man's forehead?
Yes, I mean, that's the state I'm from.
Huh. You're like a real Indiana Jones.
Terahata-san. Indiana was the dog's name.
I'm not sure that Indiana Jones is actually from Indiana.
In Japan, though, we say Indy Jones.
They do say Indy Jones, yes.
I see.
Question, when did you make this channel? Sometime.
Oyama, I need to ask you a favor.
Of course, please do.
We need someone to help set up the plastic food operation. You know, Ishibashi and his team. Do you think Indiana David here can do it?
Oh no. They're already starting with the hazing nicknames. Independent Jones.
David, you like Japanese food, don't you?
I sure do. Yummy.
Then you're in luck.
Oyama, you should go with him.
What?
I'm concerned about an American going out there on his own. You should go with him. Help him succeed.
Okay.
Hope you have fun out there.
Uh-oh.
You too, Moogie. Lend your sincere support to them both.
He's kicking them out so he can booby-trap the entire factory to explode.
Me too?
That's right. The three of you together will help each other and help Ishibashi. This is what our company needs most, so you're doing important work.
Terahata's giving some vibes that I do not like.
Any
I do not like his
questions?
vibes. I don't like his vibes at all. He came in here and he was like, both of you go with him to lunch. That night, we went to the bar to blow off some steam and talk about our unexpected assignment.
Wow. After all that, I guess I'm not going to headquarters after all.
He's not going to headquarters.
You sure aren't. We're shipping out to Nowheresville.
Everybody's doomed.
Why? What's the problem with it?
Well, it's just so far away from everything.
Location reassignment.
It's out of the way, so it kind of feels like we're being passed over for more important things.
But he said it was important for the company.
David, no, don't fall for his words.
Let me tell you something about Terahata. Matsuzawa Kaicho likes to golf, see?
Uh-oh.
Every time Terahata plays golf with him, Matsuzawa Kaicho wins the bet. Why? It's not because the chairman is a better player. You see what I'm saying? That's the kind of person Terahata is.
He's a slime ball. He's a slime ball. So far away from everything in Japan, it's like a 45-minute trip instead of 15. Hey, you can be like 2 hours out.
And what about you, Oyama-san?
I have a friend that she has a family home in Akita, and in order for her to get there, it's like a 4-hour trip. It's in the middle of nowhere. 2 hours out is like Osaka? No, Matt, 2 hours out, like in the wilderness. You guys. Is it at least nice? Nah, there's usually like not much out there. There are like factories and stuff that don't have trains very close by to them. There are very rural areas in Japan. Came across this game yesterday. It really felt like my own story. I also spent time in Japan working in a factory, Chiba Prefecture, when I had to do manual labor. Ooh! Didn't you miss us, DM? I All right, so tomorrow I'm going to go on LinkedIn for stream, and y'all are gonna back to the good old 9 to 5. Woohoo! What about you, Oyama-san?
I was invited to golf with the chairman just once. I won the bet that time.
Uh-oh, just once, and then the chairman never invited him again.
San is your boss and not the other way around?
Uh-oh.
No, I mean, probably not. He's much more senior than I am. I just mean to illustrate our personalities.
Kinli-su, thank you for 62 months. Misread the title thinking Kazan the first berserker, but now is retired to work in a factory. Yeah!
Intentionally losing to the boss. I couldn't handle stuff like that. Once I start competing, I need to go all the way.
Tomoe. You are incompatible with the Japanese work life.
You're lucky, Tomoe-chan. Once you get married, corporate politics will be a world away.
And then you won't get any more momentum up.
Lucky.
Oh no, Tomoe doesn't want to get married. Tasty Plastic Task Force. Oh, we're in Gifu. Okay, yeah, Gifu's pretty out there. We arrived at the city of Gifu later that autumn. There we met with Ishibashi-san, the man tasked with scaling up the production of plastic foods in order to support a restaurant chain with global ambitions.
Today, the plastic food in restaurant displays is usually made in small batches by individual artisans.
Wait! Are we making display food? Let's go!
But our current customer is a national chain that has plans to expand globally. In order to supply them, we'll have to introduce some kind of automation to the manufacturing process. At the same time, I don't want to lose the handcrafted quality of these items.
Let's go.
That does sound like a tough balancing act.
Hello there, hello.
It is. I assume that's why they sent this hotshot over here to help out.
Hot shot. We're gonna weld food.
Hotshot? Me?
I looked up buying some of this stuff once, and wow, you can buy kits for making your own. Like they sell like kit for making beer, display beer, and pasta.
Sounds like the boss talked you up a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh no,
worry,
time to
David.
3D
This
print
is a
stuff?
team
It's the
effort.
1980s. We don't have 3D printers. Printing didn't even exist back then.
Why don't you take care of the production lines? You seem to enjoy that.
I did?
Sure, no problem.
This just might turn out to be your specialty. While you're doing that, I'll work with Ishibashi-san on the plastic materials.
And I'll get us some reference items from the restaurant.
That's
Food.
a great idea. Sounds like the Tasty Plastic Task Force is ready to begin.
Tasty Plastic Task Force? Is that a name you made up just now?
I think every place should have food models, not gonna lie. So the really good thing about the food models is that you can see what the volume of food is that you're going to get. Because like, have there been times you've gone to a restaurant and you order your food and you're like, wow, this is entirely too much. I have just ordered enough food to feed half a village and I don't have a way to bring this home with me. Like, the display food is so good because you'll be like, ooh, this sounds really good. And then you see the display and you're like, wow, that's the size of a small horse, actually. I don't think I can eat that. I'm gonna get something else.
Let's go. Tasty Plastic Task Force?
This should be interesting.
Look at the bowl. It's like, is it behind the spin? Where's the rest of it? Geary! In order to make the plastic rice on these onigiri look appealing, it can't be too smooth or opaque. See how real rice is almost a little translucent and slightly shiny? Then you have the nori wrap, which has that textured, glossy look. There are all kind of factors like this, huh? How are we gonna know when we get it right? Just put one of our plastic onigiri out next to a real one. If someone tries to eat the plastic one, we'll know we've nailed the look. Tomoe, you are a menace to society. Move parts into cutters to remove material and cut them into separate pieces. Oh, that's not how you make the Oyama-san. That's... Oh no. Wait, how did they do it? This is not how... This is not how you... Oh, no. Okay, so if I make this move 3, though, that would be pretty funny, right? What if I... Oh, it only moves 3. Okay, it needs to move 2. And then this needs to pull it back up. Okay. Can I... Oh, I'm gonna have to... I don't... Okay. Oh, wait. I know what I should do. Can it... Wait, okay, you can't move. A tool was pushed into another tool. DM hates seaweed. Annihilated. Okay, so it has to be from the bottom. But... I like this noise. Because it gets to there. But I can't put that there. And I can't also, is that plastic rice? It is plastic rice. Tools that I have moved cannot be edited. Okay. Pure limiters have been removed? Yeah. It's just... I don't think... Oh no! Okay. Because I have to weld the nori to it, but this is blocking it. And this, as far as it goes, is 3. And I can't push the nori in. But... Uh-oh. Got back from my errands, turned into stream, immediately solved this in my head. Wow, you're so smart! Do you want to help us with the tax in effect? This is an effect. I need it to be posted onto the... Because the cutter... I can't push the cutter out of the way. It doesn't let you do that. So the nori needs to be... Oh, aha. Haha. 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 I just didn't think I was gonna need like 20 bajillion of these, alright? See? Oh, it needs to go 2? Okay. And then I should be able to rivet this direction because this one does 2 squares. There we go. It's done! I'm gonna have, it's not linear. The whole space I can put things. Oh my God, I hope they don't give me a puzzle that requires me to use the entire workspace. There are multiple arms. Yeah, I have to expand my brain on the possibilities. How else would you do it? Lower the cutter through the bottom. Do you think the word onigiri is too difficult for Americans to say? Okay, guys, is onigiri too difficult to say? Yes, yes. Oh. You mean a hamburger? Jelly donuts. Let me try. Jelly donut. Seems pretty easy. Oh, onegairai. Oh, you're so right. So much Giri hate. Okay, listen. Giri came to AX from Japan, right? And I was like, she was like, hey, does anybody want stuff from Japan? And I was like, I want pickled plum candy because I love pickled plums. Umeboshi, I love pickled plum, and Japan has pickled plum candy, and it is delicious, and I love it. And so Giri's like, okay, bet, I'll bring you some. So when I finally get the goods from her, she gave me 2 packs of pickled plum. It's actually like dried pickled plum skin that's like dusted in sour powder. It's really good. And then 2 containers of ume candy, like ume tea candy. A Umbreon washcloth and soap. But it's specialized soap. And I think the reason why she gifted me the specialized soap is that she couldn't use it. So it is soap for airships. And I think she gave it to me 'cause she ain't got nothing. Like airships, bobs. Japan sells soap specifically for bobs. Oh, yeah, now you're getting it. Tracts of land. Why? I don't know. All I wanted was umeboshi candy. And I'm just going through my stuff and I'm like, Giri? Is there also a soap for Peter and John? I don't know about those ones. I do know that they make bleach soap for your butt. Which I was like, that's probably not a healthy thing to use that there. Pardon? No thanks. Yeah, but why? Beauty standards across the world are terribly interesting. Bleach the anime soap. Yeah. Oh, buoyancy devices. Yes. Pin Neo's message before it's too far gone. Oh, thank you. the wrong question. Question is why not? I do know that you can buy like skincare lotions that do have like bleaches in them essentially to lighten your skin tone, but those are also really, really bad for you. Also, Sad, thanks for the gifts of Tarama. That sounds terrible. It is. It is. You can, there are plenty documentation about women giving themselves acid burns from it. Yeah, she explained the soap to us. It was an experience for reason. I bet it was. I bet it was. Can't believe we really brought up the airship soap on stage. That she literally gifted it to me. Oh yes, good old-fashioned bloodletting to make your skin white. True, because if you have less blood, your skin is more pale. That's why vampires are like that. She gave them to all the girlies and Shoto. I should gift Shoto a pectoral muscle supporter. I should gift him one of those. A sports supporter? Yeah, I'll get him one of those. I'll get him the type that has a zip in the front. What a great gift idea. Oh, it was really funny. So at Numi's party, right? She had a bartender, and so I was going up to go get my drink, and Shoto comes from around the corner, and he's just like, Luna, I love you, and gives me this big hug, and he's like, I'm so happy to see you. And I just look at the bartender, I was like, how drunk is Shoto? How long has he been here? How many drinks has he had? The bartender guy was just like, he looked over and just like shook his head, and I was like, okay. Whenever we want to export products, we have to consider things like this. Oh. My business class went over being careful about naming things that sound like different things in different languages, because there was a hair styling tool. I don't remember when. It was in like one of the textbook examples that didn't sell well in Germany. So what it was, I think it was like a curling iron or a straightening iron that had steam in it. Like steam power, like steam so that it could steam your hair for it to hold better, okay? And it was called the mist stick. In German, mist has different meaning. Mist is poop. So for some reason, in Germany, the poop stick did not do well. The poop stick for your hair wasn't a bestseller. Oh dear. I think there was also I think this was an urban legend, but there was a car that was called the Nova, which didn't sell well in Mexico, because Nova is no-go. That's real? That is real. Oh no. Yeah, so be careful with your marketing. There's so many stories like that. Yep, there's a lot of stories where it's just like, why would you call it that? Why did you call it that? I was watching a TikTok the other day, and there was this guy from Minnesota who speaks Chinese and has a strong, like, Chengdu accent because he's, like, worked really hard on it. It's an older guy. He lived in China for, like, 15 years and practiced really hard and everything. And then every time he would go to introduce himself to people, they would all start laughing at him. Because apparently, with the wrong pronunciation in Chinese, the wrong tone, the wrong intonation, The name Ben translates to idiot. That tracks. Yep. So he was introducing himself in like perfect Chinese, and then people would keep laughing at him. So he worked even harder because he was worried that it was his Minnesotan accent. No, it was just intonation in Chinese. Be careful with your pronunciation. Yep. Is this about Ben? Well, unfortunately, I think Ben is the only Ben in chat right now because nobody else on the planet is named Ben. At that point, just go by your last name. Yeah, for real. Japanese has that too. One of my friends, her name's Dorothy. And with Japanese pronunciation, that's Doroshi. And we were hanging out in Harajuku and she was introducing me to some of her... It's because my handle is dip, isn't it? Might be. Ben with downward falling tone is pretty close to dumb sounds. Yep, there you go. There was so Doroshi, because she was explaining like her name is Dorothy, and like the people in like this fashion group and everything were like Doroshi. Because if you separate her name into two words, Doro is mud or dirt, and she sounds like death. Mud death, yep. Dirt death. Unfortunate. What's the strangest name you've ever heard? E-I-E-I, chicken eye, pom-pom poodle, willy willy whiskers. Or Catalina, Madalena, Hoopasala, Wonka Donka, Hoka Woka Poka. And there's always the standard John Jacob Jingleheimer Schmidt. Hey, Green Cat Overlord, much non-parasocial love. Thank you, Gacha, for staying not parasocial. Thanks for being a minion for a month. Translation to English? Those are English. They're from camp songs. Hey, his name is my name too. Whenever you go outside, do people always shout? What about Jugamu go? Oh no. No chosuke. Jugamu. I met a girl named Ula. Don't know the actual spelling. I'm trying to think if there was anybody with like kind of outlandish names. Not really. Ask this question because I don't think anybody has a strange name like me, sadly. I do know that there have apparently been people that have named their poor children like Naruto and Sasuke. Ladasha? Did you see that in person? I like Theophrastus Philippus Areolus Bombastus von Hohenheim. That's a good name. A lot of people named their kid Khaleesi. Do you think they had their kid before the final season? I think my name is probably the weirdest one. Girldm. Ladasha was a student when I used to teach figure skating. Oh. What about the couple that named their kid Facebook? Wasn't there also like Apple? Someone named their kid, some celebrity couple named their kid Apple. It's just too new. Girldm will be the trendy new name before long. True. Here, hang on a sec. Most popular names. The most popular baby names for 2024 in the US are Olivia and Liam. For boys and girls, we have Liam and Olivia, Noah and Emma, Oliver and Amelia, Theodore and Charlotte. None of those sound too heinous. Strangest baby names. 2024. Controversial 2024 baby names from BuzzFeed. So you know this has been regurgitated from several things. Name of the year brackets is a tournament for weird names. Oh no. We have Bodhi? B-O-D-H-I. Dixie. That's horrible. Why would you name your kid Dixie? Adonis. Either that's gonna be unlivable standards or terribly full of themselves. I'm gonna send you one of the brackets. Okay, James for a girl. A girl named James. Lilith. What are we talking about? The top 2024 controversial baby names. Nixon. Rex. Oh no, these are all real names. Ain't no way. No, Ben, no. From 2015. Okay, I'll go to those after I go through these. Why Rex? I think Rex is fine if you can like shorten the name to Rex. Like name the kid's full name Rexistopheles or something like that and then shorten it to Rex. Like not just have the whole name be Rex. Pippa. Not Pippa. Jemima. Gunner. Gunner is fine. Gunner is like a dog's name. I can see Gunner in the US. I'm pretty sure you see them every month. But we won't go there. Cohen. C-O-H-E-N. Azriel. You know what's a dog's name? Indiana. True. Blair. I don't think Blair is too bad. Isn't that the name of the witch cat lady in one of the mangas? No, Mirid, it's with the E-R, not A-R. E-R. Soul Eater. Yeah! Honey. Name your child after the swindling toolbar extension. Live, laugh, love names? Yeah. India! Honey is a VTuber? I think Honey's a good VTuber name. Honey Goblin. Harvey. I don't think Harvey's too bad. Karen! I don't think Karen... Nevea? N-E-V-A-E-H. Nivea? Nivea? Oh, there's Khaleesi. Khaleesi is still on the 2024 baby names list. And finally, we have 3 vowels next to each other, so I'm not gonna know how to say this. Not Anivia, not Anivia. Sauris? 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 S-A-O-I-R-S-E. I think the biggest issue here is that you have S-A-O together in this name. Saoirse? That's an Irish name? Doomed. Saoirse? Saoirse, okay. There's a Dovahkiin in 2011? Okay, this is from the list that Ben sent me. These are all real names. They have the first name and the last name. Apparently. I will just read a couple of these off. We have Beethoven Bong, Dr. Data Longjohn, Alexion Void. That sounds like a sci-fi character name. Queenie Money Huey, Silver Bronzo, Joe Henchman, Capri Bibbs, Odd Hackwelder, Psalm Wooching, Litis Baconblood, Jeravicious Raven, Handsome Monica, Swindly Lint, Taco Fall, Reverend Pierre Batista Pizzaballa, Charity Sunshine Tillman Dick, Forestina Calf Boss Ribs, Dent McSkimming, Cherries Waffles Tennis, Joko Widodo, Ball Ball, B-O-L-B-O-L, Hunter Jumper, Man Meat Colon, do they just hate their children? Felony Silas, Baba Blumkin, No, it's C-O-L-O-N. How have you not read out Dr. Electron Kabubu yet? Lancelot Super Sad Jr. These are horrible. Amanda Miranda Panda. That. Ooh, we have. Oh boy. Oh no, this is. I think these are pulled from Reddit, so some of these might not be true, so I'm not gonna read those ones. Oh, I'm Lancelot Super Sad Jr. These are, wow. Contest for their game Turok Evolution. They offered $10,000 savings bond to the first baby born after September 1st, who was named Turok. These are the baby names that are in danger of going extinct in 2025. Okay? I'll read off these and then we'll go back to the factory. We have girls' names: Jamie, Katie, Remy, Liv, Analia, Karina, Belle, Erin, Bristol, Lilia, Catherine, Faye, Remington, Kelsey, Anne, Monroe, Chelsea, Kendra, Regina, and Alexis. These are the least popular names. Remington? Apparently Remington was a girl's name. Not Remington! Okay. And then 2 of my exes were on that list. Wow. And then we have boys' names that are going out of fashion, going extinct. If you have one of these names, your time is nigh. We have Jamal, Esteban, Cannon, Emery, Taylor, Kareem, Idris, Camilo, Matthias, Danny, Aziz, Louie, Andy, Billy, Philip, Albert, Jaden, Bridger, Caesar, and Edward. No more Alberts. The first few were magic card names. Jamal, Esteban, and Cannon. That can't be real. I know so many Alberts. No, Alberts born and named this year. Kai, how many infants are you friends with named Albert? Twilight destroyed the name Edward, to be honest. No, I hold out hope. I believe Fullmetal Alchemist will endure past. Oh, this one has pictures. Somebody named their baby Harmer. Like harming. Harmer. Harm. Harmer. Baby girl, Lexapro. Due March 2025. Lexapro? Yes, except for they spelt it Lexiproughh. P-R-O-U-G-H. Lexapro. Portabella. Porty for short. My oldest daughter named her because she loved portabella mushrooms when she was born. Naming a girl Porty? Juniper, but it's spelled Jynyphr. Dream, spelled JH''REAM. Oh, that's Jennifer? Wait, that's Jennifer? Oh my god, I couldn't even read it. Charcuterie. Rankin. R-A-N-K-I-N. Rankin. Corvidae. Lozenge. Sift. Remedy. Periwinkle. Burgundy, but spelled, the Gundy part is spelled like Gandhi. Because one of my pet regular names being spelled in utterly bizarre ways is one of my pet peeves. When I'm signing print, someone says, "Oh, my name's Jackie with an H." I feel like I'm going insane. Uh-oh. Husty. Hughsty. Crew. U-E. Oh, nasty. Honesty. Wait, is it pronounced honesty? A-U apostrophe nasty. Jameson, spelled J-A-Y-M-A-S-I-A-N. I went to high school with a Chinese girl named Purple Wong. Her younger cousin Pinky Wong was one grade below us. She got dropped off at school by her aunt Pinky's mom, Rainbow Wong. Kai, no! This person named their kid Sexy. That poor kid. Love is Blind stars Zach and Bliss have welcomed a baby girl named Galileo. I mean, like, I think Galileo is a pretty sick name, but I feel bad for a girl. What would you name your kid? Chorbot 1? I think that would be a pretty, like... And that, like, gender neutral, descriptive. That's a nickname, come on. Okay. The child be Neo, because it would be a just shuffling the spelling of 1, all right? Incisor, CC for short because she was born with a tooth. Did you actually want to have a child? I'm naming my kid Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. See, that's actually a good name, at least. That is truly... Wow. My teacher's friend... My teacher friend had a student in her class named Gonorrhea, pronounced like Jonna Ray. When I worked in the kids' care area of a health club, there was a little boy named Trout. Named so because he was conceived on a trout fishing trip, his mother explained. This is affecting the trout population. That... dang. I went to college with a girl named Beautiful. Her sisters were B-U-T-ful, spelt differently, and pretty. My dad thought about naming me Logan because he had just watched the movie Logan's Run. Yeah, but Logan's a cool name. That's Wolverine's name. Do you think the name Charles is a good name? I think Charles is a great name. Merv the cat loves Charles. If you're gonna debuff the kid with a bad name, make it their middle name, not their first. Yeah, like, I feel like if you want to have, like, a Easter egg name for your child, the middle name is probably the safest option. Right? Like... My IRL middle name is Moody. See, but then you don't have to reveal that unless you feel like it, or if you're getting humiliated at the airport. So, like... John Hithlodeus Smith. I swear to God, if any of my Final Fantasy XIV loving friends have a son and name him Grahatia, I am forcefully repossessing their child and giving their kid to people that can name their son something better. Put it as the middle name, not the first, please. Steve Grahatia Johnson. See, that's fine, because he's just Steve, okay? He can present that name to people when he wants to, all right? Someone naming their child Meteor. I feel like Meteor wouldn't be, like, too bad. It's just the nickname would be Meaty. And I feel like that would be rude to the child. Balthazar Jones? Balthazar is an actual name, though. What about the machine? I knew an Onyx. I don't think Onyx is that bad either. I knew somebody whose classmate's name was Isis. Just really bad timing, I would say. Yeah. Poor girl. Like the goddess? Yeah. I'm bringing back the tradition of naming your child after a profession and naming my kid Gamer. No, it's not the last name. The last name's supposed to be that. Yeah, just poor timing. All right, back to factory stuff. The grilled cheese of entropy. Thank you very much for 40 months. If you like Meteor but hate on Gunner, they belong to the same pit as Hunter. No, the issue I have is Gunner with ER. AR is a Nordic name. Hunters and Coopers. Cooper is the name of a dog. There's a game here? Yeah. What led to this topic, by the way? I don't know. You guys were supposed to be paying attention. My job's just to yap, not connect things. Ben. Oh, right. The Chinese name. I have a relative named Cooper. It's okay, Neo. Some people call their pets their children, you know? DM has streamed 3 hours of Kaizen and played 30 minutes of it. I've played more than 30 minutes of it. I've gotten through so many levels. This is an actual kid. Oh, okay, like, goats can be parts of families, too. Some people have very close attachment to their pet goat, you know? Also, Nynx, thank you very much for 11 months. Back. Let's see. I don't think it's too difficult to say. It does remind... Oh, wait. I was talking about, like, how some products had bad naming conventions. And then I went over to Cantonese and that poor Minnesotan guy that learned fluent Chinese, but his name's Ben. And then we started talking about the other ones. All right, I'm bringing Cooper to the next meet and greet. They don't allow animals inside, Neo, unless, like... I mean, I guess if Cooper's a therapy goat, it might work. That got me. All of my friends were so tired of my jokes. I'm so glad you are all stuck here now. Apparently the characters of my Chinese name literally translate to awake, mega peaceful. Fair. Bad product names, misunderstood names, bad names. Yeah, that's where we went, yes. Sounds quite zen. I need to hear Zen with her updated TTS. I'm betting there's still gonna be the delay after I tell her a joke, because it takes her a bit to catch up. Didn't notice a change to the audio. It sounds the same, but she has less latency now. She can actually, like, the delay is a lot shorter. Pretty fast, more accurate too. Yeah, she can say the same word over and over and it doesn't break the TTS anymore. But he's on his mission to eradicate latency, yep. She can say Haruka more accurately now. Yeah, Zen got new TTS. It got updated for the first time in 5 years. And she can still do the demon voice if she says E over and over again. I think my Kanto name translates as forever safe. What does girldm translate to in Kanto? Neefy, thanks for 33 months. Hasn't been too bad without a face? Good. It does remind me, sometimes my mom would put an onigiri in my lunch and the other kids would say, oh look, David's got a rice ball. I see, rice ball. Jelly donut, David. The shape isn't much like a ball though. Yeah, it seems like there could be a better name. Rice triangle? The one we had wasn't a triangle either, David, it was a square. There's plenty of time to think about other names. We just spent a whole bunch of time talking about names, Oyama-san. Catch up. Doesn't translate to anything as English alphabet, not Chinese characters. Okay, we'll put it into Chinese characters then, Kai. Makizushi. Shape, color, texture, every attribute is important to get it right in order to create the illusion of real sushi. I see, I never thought about how many things you have to consider when making plastic food. What about plastic love though, huh? If the results are even a little bit off, the effect goes from appealing to off-putting. So it's important to get right. Oh, Fake Boy has put Chinese characters into the chat. Too bad the one thing they can't fix is the smell. If they didn't smell like burnt plastic, I'd be getting really hungry right now. Yes, if only we could make these models smell like the foods they represented too. I've long wished for a day where that becomes possible. Oyama-san has big dreams. That would be more accurate, I think. Okay, Kai, how would I say that? Okay, use the poke commands to push once and retract without grabbing, all in a single step. We've learned a new command! Okay, so we need 6 sushis. So if we have this, and then poke, and then if we have B, and then C. Oh no! Okay, I see now, all right. Because it only has the one production one. So we need A, and then C, and then A, and then C, Okay, and then one more A. And then we can just do B. B. What's wrong with it? Do they need to be welded? What? Why can't we have them separate? Okay, okay. Fine. Fine. Fine, we have to weld them together. What? What? Why are you welding here? Why are we welding here? Oh, wait. Okay. That... Huh? That's welded. That's welded. Oh, that's... Okay. Okay, okay, I got it. Why does it have to be connected? That's not how real sushi is. What a messed up day. What a messed up... What plastic... Why does the plastic food have to be together, huh? It has to stay on the tilted plate in the window. Put glue under it! Because then it will roll? Of course it'll roll! It's a sushi roll! Guys, I don't think I'm designed for the fabrication industry. Do you need C now? No, but it's fine. I have unlimited budget. They didn't tell me keep it within a certain price range, alright? I love real sushi TM. No Factorio stream then? No, I mean like actual production in a factory. Shipping of 6 separate rolls is harder than 6 rolls welded together. No. You could just wrap them in paper. Like coins. It looks nice when the 6 rolls are lined up next to each other like that. As a machinist, don't overthink it. I will. Nui Sishun would be the most directly translating girldm, but conversationally it would sound more natural to say Sishunze DM Onago or DM Chan, depending on if the speaker is younger or older than DM. Well, I'm infinite, so everybody's younger than me. Unless it's Cabal. Yeah. I was gonna say like coins. Yeah! It's all compact and cute. Indeed, it reminds me of the crest of the Sonata clan. Now that you mention it. It does, now that you mention it. What's the crest of the Sonata clan look like? It looks like 6 sushi rolls. She's an elder god made flesh. I am. Gotta go, but I enjoyed watching the David work sales. He's not even in sales! I have to find an example to show you. Maybe we have a book around here or something. I was gonna say it kind of reminds me of a 6-pack, you know, of beer. Wow, you buy 6 cans at a time? You must really love beer. Well, that's just how it comes back at home. I guess I didn't realize it was different here. Oh, great, now Tomoe thinks David's an alcoholic. David! SMH my head. Big fan of beer, are you? Perhaps there will be some waiting for you when we finish up this assignment. I feel like I've given everyone the wrong impression. Ah, David, a fellow alcoholic. See, Fine. All right, factory work. Here we go. Oh, whoa, Mom. Lay off the handwriting. Hello. Dear David, your father and I read your account of being put to work in the factory with some surprise. I'll admit that at first I was upset, thinking you were being forced to do hard labor or something. But your father explained that the factories you work with are highly automated and that what you're really doing is designing the way the machines move to produce each product on the line. That's certainly interesting, and I suppose it's a good idea to learn how all the products are made before you start selling them. Don't let the company push you around too much, though. You might have to remind your bosses once in a while that you have a fancy business degree and your job was supposed to be in international sales. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Mom's, activating. It's too bad that Grandpa isn't around anymore because I think he would have liked to talk about the ins and outs of factory design with you. You'll probably say it's all computerized now and totally different from the Studebaker lines he worked on back in his day, but I'm sure there are still some points in common. On the news, they say the reason we can't compete with Japan is because the Japanese never take breaks or holidays and work overtime even when they don't have to, just out of a strong sense of loyalty to their employers. Are you finding that to be true? We know you must be busy, but I hope you get a chance to travel around a little, see the country, and experience the culture too. It's part of your heritage, after all. Love, Mom. Mom's being passive-aggressive. Oh! Sandwich! It is a sandwich-making stream! Let's see how well I can make a sandwich, guys. Home? You mean you're gonna leave first when you're the newest employee, right? You can't do that. Now, bread. That's a whole other challenge. Is it really gonna be that different from the rice? They're both light-colored and fluffy-looking. What are you talking about? They're completely different. The texture, the way the light plays across the surface. The colors are quite distinct, too. Take a look. Yes, when you put them side by side like that, I do see the difference. See? You can't assume you know what these foods look like from memory. You need to look and study them closely. You have the spirit of a true artist, Ishibashi-san. Place arms over tracks and use slide commands to quickly move them over long distances. Oh boy. Okay. So we have bread. We have katsu. We have an arm. No, okay, wait, the bread has to go through the cutter. So what if we have the cutter here, and then we have a track? Oh, it's expensive to have a track, okay. Because this is 4. So if we just do, can I? Oh, come on. Really? A little more track. A little more track. Okay. Okay, so only tools on tracks can slide. Yeah. Okay. So we have do I have to have only tools on track? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, so this needs to go. This can be shorter. It needs to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Okay, needs a little bit more track. Go 6. No! It loses the top bread! Okay, so that ends up there. So if we get this arm, and we have arm B. Okay, so I guess it has to, okay. It needs to grab. Okay, so grab. And then move that back. Okay. And then we get one more arm. And we take C and we push it. Right? No, it has to weld again! Oh no! It has to weld! Okay. Are you a skinwalker? Purple hooded minds inquire? Okay, that connects there. But then I can't... Why doesn't it let me... Why does it move that back? Why can't I have... This weld should... Why can't the weld happen after this point? I'm problem solving right now. It should be able to weld here. Why doesn't it weld at the end? Why does it weld so early? That ruins it. Melancholy. Unless you spend $35, you are also redundant. It's not redundant, look. Melancholy, you are also wrong. I feel like forgetting to weld is gonna be a thing. That's because it looks like food! Okay, what if we move... that? Okay, because it goes there, and then... Why do you move back? Ah! It just eats the bread. It just doesn't let me do the riveter. Like, it moves. Okay, what if, do I need another arm to hold? Is that what I need? It keeps putting the weld all the way here. Why doesn't it weld there? Why does it move? Fast poke. Poke won't do anything. Flip eats the bread. Are you welding it to the spinny thingy? No, I'm not welding it to the spinny thingy. I'm welding the top piece of bread. So now this is one chunk. How about now? What if I put it here now, huh? It moves it back. And I can't put that there. Is she making a sandwich? I am, but I have to weld it. Can you move the weld event? No. You can ask questions, just don't tell me what to do. On the timeline, no. It doesn't move on the timeline. Like, you can't move it. That puts that down there. Like, it shows up there if it's down here, but it shows up here if it's up here. Is it okay to ask a question? Yes, you can ask questions. So that's welded. I can't put machinery in between here, so like if I wanted to weld with the other thing, it just doesn't go. How long can the pushers get? 3. Is it doing it based on if there's an A, B, or C in the same row? If it was, then this would go after this, but it's going on. Ah! Does that track move any tool or just specific ones? This track does move any tool. Could it be a bug? I don't think it's a bug. I think I just don't know. Can you scroll through the timeline with the welder at the bottom just to see at which point it gets stuck? Okay, so this goes faster here. You can have one tool on the track. Yeah, only one tool can be on the track. I'm gonna do something stupid. Okay, welders cannot be on the track. So I can't do that. Are you able to only have one welder? No, I can have multiple welders. It's just the welders can't go on the track. That doesn't work. Only grabbers on the track, yeah. That has to go 1 in order for it to even grab the bread. Uh-oh. Okay, what if I do... Why does it weld it that direction? Why is it not here? This has stopped moving. Why is it moving? I think I know why, DM. I don't think you do. Does it need 1 point of contact to trigger welding? Yes. Bug? I don't think it's a bug. There's something going on with it. Can you move the meat 1 square to the right? It starts off 1 square to the right. And then we grab the top bread and we pull that there. Now that's broken. Okay, wait. So we have... We have the bread. Bread goes through, right? So we can change it so that we have C. C1. But the riveter for this keeps putting it right there. I only have 2 grabbers? No, I have as many grabbers as I want. Nah, the meat! Okay. A lot of y'all are getting very comfortable with backseating when it's not time to backseat yet. Remember, you want to ask questions. You can ask questions. Have you tried this? Have you tried that? Are we building a sandwich? We're making a katsu sandwich, but it's plastic, so I have to weld the pieces together. Are you able to push the rivets or the welder with the arm? No, you can only push... The arm can only push the stuff you've made. You cannot contact tools with it. So far what we have is that goes to there. So I think if I use, instead of, if we keep the katsu here, and we do C1, I have to grab it first. So C moves 1, grabs it, and then C goes -1. So that would pull that there. Then that'll rivet it. now if we go B, move it to... Not that. And then have B pull to... If this moves, okay. The riveters are extremely stupid. Can you put stuff below each other on the timeline to do things simultaneously? I don't know if I have that function unlocked yet. Sure, it's the riveters that are stupid. Ron, you are far too comfortable with not having much longevity being here, all right? You are far too comfortable. I mean, unless you're calling out your own stupidity. That is okay as well. Like, people do come in the chat and talk about how stupid they are. That's okay. It's kind of a safe place. It just means you have a target on you. Can I backseat now that it's done? No. I am trying to recoup my costs of going to AX. Yeah, like me, I'm still trying to rewind the Twitch video. Good luck, John. The YouTube has it reloadable, you know. Wow, these plastic sandwiches look pretty good. By carefully experimenting with the formula for the plastics, we were able to come up with something suitable. Have you tried eating the sandwich? It's plastic! Hi, Whiskey. Do not eat the plastic one. It's not bad, but I would say there's still plenty of room for improvement. We aren't quite at the level we could be at yet. Here's an idea. What if you molded the bread pieces so they're the right size to start with? That just means it's more filling. DM, can I eat the sandwich? No. Do not eat it. It's plastic. David didn't seem to think that was a problem. Did you, David? I mean, I made it work. See? Now let's go over the colors one more time. Oh, David. David, you're going through hell. Oh, no, David. Where do we pay the backseat price? I don't want to backseat. I think my pestering questions deserve to be paid. Oh, you gift either 7 subs or 3,500 bits, or you go over to the YouTube side and just do a super chat for 35. Anything's edible if you try hard enough. Spencer, that is not the type of mentality we want to bring here. Okay, nigiri sushi. Sashimi, huh? That seems like a pretty tough challenge. Oh god, there's 3 different... And I have to weld these! He just dismissed that. Yeah, David's out here fighting for his life. I'm supposed to be in marketing, guys. We'll have to do our best to create the most alluring looking fish we can. Even if we do, will people in the other countries really like sashimi? David, do you think sushi will ever be popular in America? We do have sushi in America. Lots of people like it, including me. There's a place near us where I was growing up and I used to get the California rolls all the time. What's a California roll? Oh, it's, I'll explain later. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, okay. Timeline-wise, it's okay. Okay. How many bits? 3,500. We have tuna, mackerel, shrimp. Okay. So... Fake boy! Think you're the gifted! Okay, so if we have... no. Okay, so if I do... that... that works. Okay. And then we have mackerel. This is gonna be very expensive. This is gonna be expensive! expensive. Oh, but also this isn't gonna work. Wait. Okay, wait. So we take this out. We're gonna rivet. Yeah, okay. Okay. And then we're gonna have B. And then we're gonna have this arm go down. 2. Do not chew on horse chiffon. Glad you had fun and that you're back. Thank you, Tater. I love factory games. Hi, Brett. This game just came out. I have not played any, like, factory simulation building games. The closest I get is, like, building death walks in RimWorld. I was supposed to be in sales, guys. Horse chiffon? Yeah, I have a horse chiffon, like, standee that you can use a chalk pen to write like your day and your updates on. There you go. I'm sending you food. Okay, so if we do this and then C goes down, that welds that. And then we can get the Shromp. Okay, and then we'll get... I'm driving for a while, but while I'm stopped, all backseaters don't pay taxes will be made into pulled long pork. Perfect, thank you. We get this riveter. So that does that. And then we get... arm E. I didn't realize that you can actually do that. We move E, and we have this welder. And this is gonna push it down too. See? Gonna play the new RimWorld DLC? I would like to. Got him. Look at that efficiency. Sashimi is part of Japan's culinary culture, so I hope we created something worthy of it. They look great. If I was standing outside a restaurant and saw these, I'd probably go in and order them right away. Is that how sushi is made? It is now. Also, Dragon Overlord, thanks for 48 months. Heh. There's not enough heh. Everybody should say heh. I just hope everyone around the world feels the same way. By the way, David, what are California rolls? You didn't think I'd forget, did you? Well, it's imitation crab, avocado, cucumber, a little mayo. Avocado, how luxurious. I thought California rolls had cream cheese. Can you put the sequence things below each other to do stuff at the same time? Oh, it's Philadelphia roll. Ah, I do like Philly rolls. Okay, I like Philly rolls more than California roll then. Why can't we just have it be California roll and California roll with creme chum? I don't know about luxurious. It's more just a sushi roll for Americans. Nothing wrong with that, is there? Maybe I'll get to try a California roll one day. Okay, wait, keep editing. It's so fast! Nice. Craft and automation.
If you don't mind my asking, Ishibashi-san, how did you get involved in making food samples?
Oh, food samples. Is this a game? I hope so. Otherwise, I'm currently controlling some poor guy named David in the 1980s. Hey, DM, I've heard about a new horse game or something like that. What's that about? Is that where horse font is from? Thanks, Gacha. Maybe I should name my Uma Musume account that. Horse font. It's real life for David, at least. Uh-oh. No, David!
Because I was assigned here, obviously.
Ishibashi-san, you're telling me it wasn't your dream to make highly realistic food models?
Well, yes, but I mean, did you have any particular interest in food? Maybe you wanted to be a chef and this was as close as you could get?
No, it was nothing like that. I wouldn't say I had any particular interest in
No
food above
inspiration?
anything else.
Was it an interest in plastics then?
Plastics? Who would be interested in plastics?
I like plastic. Why do you sound offended?
I don't know. I thought maybe you were.
I know the real reason Ishibashi-san was assigned here.
The tea.
Because he's stubborn.
Oh, was it punishment?
Stubborn? Who says I'm stubborn?
Matsuzawa Kaicho, that's who.
Are you saying he sent me here as punishment?
Tea!
No, that's not it at all. David, you've worked with Ishibashi-san for a while now. How would you describe him?
I do have a question. When you were in Japan, what was it like there? That is a very broad question that I cannot answer, but there are... you can go watch the last VOD from when I was on a Japan trip. Kakondor, thank you for 21 months. 30, oh wait, sorry, 32 months. There you go. Rude to all the plastics enjoyers. Yeah, there's a bunch of people in this chat that enjoy plastics. They build robots. Maybe like once a year for 2 hours. And then they keep the robots disassembled in their boxes on the shelf for ages and buy more plastic. Sounds accurate. How dare he belittle Gunpla? Yeah. He's wonderful.
Wonderful.
You can be honest, David. Ishibashi-san is many things, but one thing is that he's very driven to get things right.
Wow.
He won't be satisfied with anything but the best that he and his team can do. And that's why he was assigned here. Not because he loves food or loves plastic, but because this is a job that takes a lot of care and detail.
I see. When you put it that way, it makes total sense.
Does it, David? Does it really, or is the brainwashing slowly working?
Well then, I'd better get back to work.
Hello, Vincent. I'm glad you enjoy the game.
Let's
The
have
full
another
version
round.
just came out yesterday, I think. Hamburger! I'm gonna go crazy again with this. I think it's rapidly working, actually. I think so too. David is sinking further into, he's losing his sense of ego. David, this is really your time to shine. That's right. Up until now, you've been the student, but today we look to you as the master. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about the hamburger, of course. Oh, haha, American. As an American, surely you have lots of childhood memories of the perfect burger. What is this, the menu? The softness of the bun, the oily shine of the beef. We want to capture that feeling. I'm pretty sure any memories I have like that come from television commercials. Nothing wrong with that. Create your perfect television burger. Okay, so we have 2 times bread. I cannot rotate the bread. Okay. We have not panicked since you blipped out of existence. I didn't even blip out of existence. Okay, I have an idea. Okay. All right, how is this gonna work? So, we have bread. Bread. Okay. Okay, we have bread. To get 2 bread, we have to bump the bread. At least you don't have to run it through a sawmill this time. True. So, we have the bread. The arm can only go a distance of 3. That's as far as it goes. So, if we put this here, and we have this arm here, so we'll have B bump. Yeah, B'll bump. So we have the second piece of bread. Uh-oh. Wait. Why does it flip it that way? Okay. 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 All right. All right. So now, okay. So we have this. We have A. And that pulls it down. Okay. Lettuce. Okay. Hang on. Okay, so because of the way that this moves, I don't have to make the track go super far. So, let us begin. All right. Have patty. We can weld. That can weld at the start, that's fine. And then wait, I can't put that one up there because as soon as there's 2, it'll go. So okay. Aha! Okay. But is that gonna weld too early? It won't. Okay. So now, not that. A needs to move. 3, 4. A moves 4. We don't need all this additional track because it just needs to go to there. And then we'll put a riveter here because that'll weld it. And then we take A and we minus 4 and it makes a burger. Yippee! The perfect burger. Assembled. So, this restaurant chain is gonna serve both burgers and sushi? Well, it's not our place to question this company's strategy. Oh, thanks, Oyama-san. That might actually be the optimal solution. I'm trying to think of if there would be a better route for it. But I think that was probably pretty smooth. Are the starting locations of the food items fixed? No, you can put them anywhere on the map, but you have to keep in mind where your machinery can go. In this case, we're just supporting them. I think it makes sense. Since everyone has different preferences, sometimes it's difficult to decide where to eat together as a group. Yeah, but Tomoe, I'm gonna be a little sus on a place. It's like, oh, we've got sashimi and burgers. Strawberry, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Is there a global/friends leaderboard? Yes, but none of my friends have this game yet, so I'm the only one. I stand tall. Taking it this way, you can please both the sushi type and a sushi type and a burger type. Oh no, we played this game last night? Nice! How far'd you get? Yeah, but what if you like both equally? Then it would be too difficult to decide what to order. Is that really a problem? Maybe if they offered a burger sushi combo meal. David sure has lots of ideas, doesn't he? Don't worry, once the brainwashing goes in. Got to the end of the 3rd level. Okay, cool. I think I'm on the 2nd level. Katsu curry. Yummy. I'm hungry. Now this is a dish that brings me back. Curry has a strong emotional appeal, doesn't it? It's a classic for a reason. A katsu curry plate like this should be a hearty meal. Let's make sure the curry looks extra rich and tasty. And the katsu should look crispy and fried to perfect golden brown. Is what you were gonna say, isn't it? That's correct. Maybe you should transfer here and work with me. You'd make a great contribution here. Oh no, I could never. I could put in a word, you know. He doesn't want to work there. Okay, so we have curry, rice, and katsu. We need 4 katsus. The katsu must be welded together. So, if we have an arm... Okay. And we put... push 1. Push 2. Push 3. So that puts that to there. So... I think actually I should do... riveter. And then... Wait. Oh! Oh, it's magic! It's magic! Okay. And then we push... B goes 3. And we weld that bith. So that's gonna be where that ends up. So I need to have the curry. Because the rice is too far. The rice is too far. The riveter can only do a little bit. You don't want too much rice with your curry. Exactly. So this has to get trimmed. But if I just have that at the bottom, well, that's still like... Then we have this arm. We'll put a track. No, not that. this one. Oh, right. It's gotta go up one. But it has, I need to weld it. As typical with rice, use the Dremel to remove the excess. Yeah. Okay, so what if I move this whole thing over one? Oh, wait. Product was pushed into a tool. It wasn't, though. There we go. Okay. Haha! Haha! Design approved. Katai! I feel like this could be like a little bit closer. Wait, I wanted to edit it. Ishibashi-san, let me back into the machine. I like how far the katsu goes. Yeah, I could have fixed that. I could have made it. It could have been closer. David, I realize I neglected to explain something to you. A lot of Japanese people have happy memories of their mother making curry, so it's a dish that has that cozy feeling. What kind of stuff did your mom make for you, David? Oh, nothing out of the ordinary. Spaghetti and meatballs, taco salad, a lot of baked casseroles. No wonder you look so healthy. Tomoe? Rude. I would love to try making a whole line of plastic foods based on American home cooking one day. You'll have to show me all of these things. I'd be happy to, but I have to say I'm not sure how appetizing a plastic tuna noodle casserole would look in a restaurant window. Yeah, tuna casserole doesn't look good. Did it even need to be pushed at all? It did in order for the welder to not weld it too fast, I think. Because if we get all this stuff and move it, and then B goes 1. Because I need it to weld after it's gotten these two together, so it does have to connect, because otherwise it's just going to weld to the top of the... Yeah. This line has to be welded before these are welded together. Do you need B at all? Yes. Because sequentially, I need this to be welded together and this to be welded together before they get welded together. Job well done.
Thanks to the Tasty Plastic Task Force for all your help over the past few months.
It's been months.
I wouldn't have been able to concentrate on the plastic formulations if you hadn't handled the manufacturing part.
I had no idea what I was doing.
To be honest, I've never in my life seen a manufacturing process quite like the ones you designed for these.
What the heck?
I guess I would say they're very unique.
Yes, Ishibashi-san, because I'm supposed to be in sales.
Is that good?
Let's not consider this too deeply.
Oh, it's bad. I'm being roasted.
By the way, I wish to
You're so
apologize
unique.
for keeping you here for
These
so
are
long.
such unique designs.
I do hope you were able to enjoy the area a little bit in your free time. Gifu Prefecture has all kinds of interesting history and culture.
Oh, Gifu does have
Many
good.
years
Gifu
ago,
has gohei
this
mochi,
area
which is
was
one of my
famous
favorite
for sword
snacks.
making.
Yeah, and swords. There's also good
Thankfully,
swords.
There's no need for swords today, but that spirit lives on. Now some of the world's finest kitchen knives are made here.
Are we making kinifis?
And since you did such a good job cooking plastic food with me in our own kitchen, I thought you should have this.
Kinifis?
Wow. Really?
Give me a stabbing implement when I'm working out. David is losing all sense of self. He's gonna turn into a mindless killing machine.
Yes, really. This style of knife is called a santoku, and it was made just up the road from here in Seki City.
Yeah, the santoku. I have a santoku.
This is amazing. But I'm sad to say I'm not much of a chef.
Surely there's someone in your life who likes to cook.
Uh-oh, he's fishing. He's fishing now.
Or there will be, sooner or later.
Uh-oh.
Thank you very much, Ishibashi-san. I learned a lot from you, and I'll treasure this forever.
I do wonder about that other guy who kicked them all out of the old factory. Yeah, the bald guy.
Well, I have to say I'm looking forward to finally getting back to Tokyo.
Train.
Though I'll kind of missed the challenge of making inedible plastic look delicious.
They were only there for a couple of months.
Strange work if you think about it. Plastic food creates hunger.
I want to
but
make plastic
never
food.
satisfy it.
Thank you, David.
The business of creating desire.
Okay, David, you're getting a little too deep now. It feels like it's an Atlas game.
Someone's gotten philosophical all of a sudden.
You must be tired. I know I am.
Uh-oh, David's getting existential again. I think he's
Let's try
tired.
to relax while we can.
He's a little eepy.
Sounds like a good idea.
I'm all in for some downtime. Maybe I can even take a day off.
Good joke, Tomoe. A young manager. Oh boy, now we're at Matsuzawa Electronics. Here we go. Spring 1987. All right, we went from fall to spring.
Well,
back
here
to the
we are
mines. Yep.
So much for getting a day off.
Yep, Tomoe doesn't get a day off. You hear this? Just after we got back to Tokyo, we had another meeting with Terahata-san. He praised us for our work in the plastic food line, but quickly shifted gears to tell us about another factory he wanted us to assist. Whiskey, do not attack! Do not attack my foot! Oh, violence! Ah! Get that foot. No, I need those! So, with hardly enough time to process our adventure in Gifu, we were off again, this time to the
Wonder what
north.
fun things there are to do in Niigata.
Niigata.
skiing, I guess. I don't know anything about that.
Overtime.
Sounds fun. Let's ski.
I don't,
You don't
even
get
know if it's the right season.
Any days off. Well, it is spring, Tomoe,
Anyway,
and it seems
if our
warm.
experience in Gifu is any indication, we won't have time for things like that.
Yay!
You're probably
No, tie him
I wonder if
up.
there's anything else to do around here.
I'm sure you'll find something.
Can I get the wisdom of a Kato to know which country can I find a partner? Just go the fate route and summon your own. Easy peasy. You may die in the big fight, but at least you'll have a servant that may or may not kill you. Yeah. I hate how I understood that reference. Yippee! Spoilers? I'm not spoiling anything. I have not spoiled anything. All right, listen. Hi, Whiskey. If you want a partner, I'd go to Texas. Howdy, partner. See, because that literally anyone you talk to in Texas is now your partner. Because that's how they greet everybody. Trust me, I went to Texas once. Their first chat in almost a year? Well, based on the fact that they're asking Twitch chat for advice like that, I feel like they have fallen into desperation. So, you know, there's a million other better places to ask that question, but they came here, they came for my answer, I've given it. I just don't chat much. Do you think that's possibly why you haven't found a partner? You do realize the dating apps, you are supposed to chat. I think we found the first issue there. Communication. Chat both knows nothing and everything at the same time. I don't know if they even know everything, all right? Real. DM, hold back a little. I'm sorry, I've been away for 2 weeks. I was not being family friendly in my verbiage or interactions. It's gonna take me a bit to be back on schedule, all right? Extra sassy today, just a little bit of 1-2 punches. Damn the sponsors! Ah, poo. It's okay, I don't have any sponsors scheduled for now. When I first met Yosuke, I thought he looked way too young to be in charge of a division, especially at a Japanese company. I even wondered if he was the son of an executive or something like that. Nepotism in a Japanese company, that would never happen. Whiskey, do not eat the bell. Whiskey, stop it. Team, thank you very much for 43 months. Hope you are doing well. I'm doing pretty good. After stream today, I have to go exchange sheets again. Because they keep giving me the wrong sheets. This is fun and amazing. Mr. Taco Boy, I can't wait for you to get out into the wide world and look back on this experience with chagrin. TM would never curse. I would never curse. Turned out he was just smart and worked hard and had big ideas, so the company had made a bet on him.
So this is the famous David Sugimoto, huh?
Okay, all right, hotshot Yosuke. All right, we've encountered the enemy. He's gonna try to take Tomoe away from David.
Nice to meet you, Morita-san.
Nobody, corpse. We're fine.
Aw, come on. Call me Yosuke. Isn't that more natural for you?
Wait, is Yosuke interested in David? Shouldn't I be the one adapting? Nope, I guess so. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Yosuke.
Now we're talking.
All right, Yosuke.
I got the story from the boss. Sounds like you really helped out with that plastic food line.
Yowie?
The stuff we're going to make here is a little different, though. They're devices.
Can we romance
things
Yosuke?
people interact with every day. It's not enough just for them to look good. They have to be functional.
Okay, devices people interact with every day that have to be functional. Toaster.
Sounds like that does change the design.
Microwave. Taser.
Why don't we get started and you can see for yourself?
Electric chair. Oh, Morita. Compact okay, that was one of my other thoughts. Take this camera for starters. What are the important features to consider when designing something like this? How cute it looks for TikToks. It should be easy to use, of course. Definitely leave the complicated cameras to the professionals. Oh, yeah, I guess that too. It should be light too, so it's easy to carry around. Definitely, if it's light, I can take it on any trip and photograph anything that happens to catch my eye. Sounds painful. What about you, David? It should take good photos? Excellent point. Nobody wants blurry or washed out photos of their precious memories. Let's keep these 3 priorities in mind as we create this camera. Oh, so now we have drills. Okay. Drills are like arms, but with cutters on the end instead of grabbers. Okay. So we have this camera. Why were you drilling through the nice shot part? What? Okay, so we have body, lens, viewfinder, flash. Drills were just invented, DM. Okay, all right. So we have this. We have the lens and the viewfinder. And the flash. So we could have riveter. Arm. Okay, and then we'll put a welder here. What do I need to drill? Do I need to, I think... Oh, this needs to get drilled. It's too wide. Okay. Where's the other parts? Okay. So we get a grip. That. So we have... That goes to there. And then we have this guy. And this guy goes up 2. Does it need to come back down again? Yes. Another welder. Tell A to stop grabbing. Because I think that's the maximum that, yeah, A can't push it all the way there. And I have it right next to that anyways, so... Wait. I don't even need this to grab anyways, it's just pushing it. So now, we could get one more arm. We'll put it there. And then... C. Wait, why are you not welding? Oh, okay. And then... That doesn't work. So now we'll just have D. We'll have D awkwardly push it at the end. And then that should go there. There we go. Also, Nikki, thanks for 26 months. Did you survive? I have some qualms about drilling through this piece of plastic. Also, Adlim, thank you for being a drudge for 4 months. Thank you. Easy peasy. Now I want us to consider what happens to this camera in the future. It gets old and falls apart? I mean, what happens to the product design? It gets even smaller and lighter and better quality, right? I suppose it's okay to assume that, yes. So what does that mean? David, any ideas? A camera you take everywhere without even thinking about it? Yes, exactly. A glasses cam. A what? A glasses cam. A camera so small and light that it's integrated into your glasses. You could take a picture of anything. We're not quite there yet, but that is surely the future of photography. So he's thinking like this. Oh, mine was a bit more expensive. The area I used was... I wonder how people made theirs. It's relatively new. It just came out. Yeah. Keep it up. Hey, champ. We were amused to see your mother's wish for you to see the country came true just after she sent her letter. Oh, Mom cursed him. That's what happened. Being shipped out to the countryside to help design a factory there must mean they like the work you've done so far. Keep it up and your reputation will grow, and soon after that, they'll be asking for you by name. Eventually, you can get back to the business department where you wanted to be, but that can come in time. If you're enjoying what you do and you're learning something, you might as well keep doing it. And it's good to get that experience when you're young. Many years from now, you'll look back on these days and you'll see how it all fits together, even if you think it didn't at the time. Your mother is telling me you've heard me saying this 1,000 times already, so I guess I'll stop for now. All the best, Dad. P.S. Thank you for the plastic sushi and other foods. We really got a kick out of them. Your mother put them on a doily on top of the piano next to the coasters from Cancun. It's starting to feel very international in here. Wow. And the graphs what other players actually built? I'm not sure. You can't put every tool on a track, but can arms move tools? No, they cannot. Pocket calculator. What about a pocket calculator? What are the important features there? You want the number display to be nice and easy to read. Certainly. And you want the buttons to be clear and easy to press. That's right. And you want it to look cool. Wait, really? Absolutely. Why carry a calculator at all if it isn't going to be the sleek, futuristic tool of a modern business warrior? I think the time of calculators being cool is past. Was there ever such a time? Oh, you young folks. You want it to math good. Okay. Oh, no. So we have a display. We have a display. We have these buttons. So... if I have the buttons and we do that, then we have an arm and we push it. So now we have the 3 buttons. Okay, so we have 3 buttons. Hope the Mexican food was good. Also, I guess AX. Yeah, it was good. So if I bump this again, it can't make more though. Yeah, okay. And now we have the 6 buttons. So... what we have to do here is have an arm here. But that has to be pushed up. Okay, if I grab this and I move it down, and then we put a riveter. Okay. And then we get another arm. And we get C. That welds. That bumps. So now we get another B. Okay. And then we bump a C. And that does that. And then we get another B. And then we get a C one more time. Now that's all assembled. And now... we can have A bump one more time. You know what? I think this game might be easier if you don't have aphasia. Okay. Probably. Yeah, probably. You need to be able to rotate a cow in your head. Me, who can only see what's happening when it's actually physically in front of me. What is aphasia? I cannot visualize things in my head. So I can't make a layout and be like, oh yes, this would work. My time has come. Have a good rest of stream. Thank you. Okay, so we could have from this point. That can assemble there. Okay. So what if I put this here, and then we have another arm? Yeah, I cannot rotate the cubes. Yeah, I cannot rotate the cubes in my head. So now we can take this one, and it doesn't need to grab, but we can push. Oh, not A, D. Okay. Because that gets welded. And then we can use C. But we can't use C, actually. Okay. So now I can use a track. Yeah. And we have arm E. Haha, the arm E, get it? So now E doesn't do that. E does this. E goes -3. And then E pushes that up. But that doesn't work. Arg. But D has only gone 2, so D can go 3. So I think what E should do is not that. I think if I get another welder and I put that here, and then we get D, there we go. This is probably way longer. It works. It works. It's not pretty. It's not pretty, but it works. I did it! Yippee! The modern office worker surveys the landscape in front of him. Bam! He has an idea, but it requires some quick calculations. He grabs the calculator from his pocket, a sleek, high-performance number-crunching machine. Within just a few operations, he has some idea of the figures involved. What a cool salary man! Would you really do it like that? I hate to say this, but I'm not sure a salaryman could be cool. What? Why not? I could at least be the exception, couldn't I? Oyama-san. Maybe we should move on. Oh no, it is expensive. Well, I do like that it shows everybody else's Pachinko Classic. What the? This will be the last one we do on here, so I can make sure that I can take care of my errands that I have to do today. Crying. It works though, it does work. It's not efficient, but it works. An upbeat marching tune was playing from the speakers as an announcer kept up a constant patter, trying to draw people inside. Oh no, are we playing Pachinko? And every time the doors opened, I could hear the loud noise of metal balls falling through dozens of machines and clacking into trays. It is Pachinko. If that wasn't disorienting enough, seeing Tomoe in her non-work clothes made her seem like a totally different person. Oh no! Out of work clothes!
Alright, let's make some money.
You can't make money off of Pachinko, Tomoe. That's
Money?
illegal.
Is this gambling?
It's not. I mean, not really. You don't make money officially, but you can make money if you get my drift.
Tomoe lives a life of crime!
Is this all on the up and up here?
Of course, it's all perfectly legal.
Uh-oh.
The way you're saying that isn't exactly reassuring me.
Uh-oh. What the heck? My short says that it's not suitable for all advertisers. With the majestic haunts.
Listen,
what are you
ready
talking
or
about?
not?
What do you mean it's not suitable for advertisers? YouTube is weird. I
I
see.
seriously have no idea.
I love that David just has the option of being like, guys, I don't know what's I don't know what's going on,
Just
guys.
try it. You'll figure it out.
Tomoe is a bad influence.
Now let's get in there and win.
The one when someone gets laser faced? Yeah. Probably the explosion. What the? Defender. Robot defender. Okay, what? Tutorial. The goal of Pachinko Solitaire is to clear all the cards. You start the game with 12 balls and lose when you run out. Balls and cards have a value between 1 and 8. You can clear a card when the value is exactly 1 above or 1 below the ball value. When you clear a card, it will unlock the cards below. This will also change the ball value for the value of the cleared card. This is not how you play Pachinko. Because of gravity, the ball can only move to lower areas of the playfield. When you get stuck, use the launcher to launch a new ball. Clearing a red card removes the ball from the playfield, but grants you an additional ball. Is there any aiming involved, or do I just... Let's go gambling. Ah, okay, 1 above or 1 below, so I can do that one. I see. There's no Pachinko involved, actually. This is really a gimmick. It's not... Guys, it's not Pachinko. 6. Oh no, my numbers are too high now. There's no Pachinko! It's fake! I want that 6 though. 3, 2, 1. But then that just goes to nowhere. Okay, I guess 2 is my only option here, huh? Darn. Why can't I go up? 6, 7. Okay, so that's open now, but I don't have any way to do the other things. No! Because gravity? I don't think gravity should be real. 2. Aha! I got another ball, okay. 5, 6, 7. 8. God, I gotta go straight to the bottom with that. There's no other options! 5, 4, 3, 6. I can't use it! One's too low. Okay. Maki Balaton, thank you for the raid. Okay, it gives you guaranteed. Okay, I win. Now what? It won't let me out. Oh, new game. Oh no. How are you doing today? I'm in hell. Oh no, am I stuck in a minigame? You can leave anytime you want. But the game's not done. We got robots? Yeah, we got robots now. It's an infestation. Oh, poo. All right. You about it in a bit again. Okay. I am distracted. Pachinko is a power to fear. This isn't even Pachinko! This is terrible. I can't use that ball. Three. Oh, curses. I probably should have done the 4. 4. 5. No! Okay. 6. Yeah, it's an abomination combination of, I can't use that! Oh no, I'm gonna win. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm trapped! If only there was a back button. There is, but should I really just give up victory? The spoils of war? Is this what Pachinko Doom looks like? It's not even Pachinko. It's a combination of Pachinko and Solitaire. It's an abomination. If this was a sour beer, the Germans would be offended. It's okay. I will simply throw my way to victory. Yes. Two. It's okay. I can simply die. Yeah, making poor decisions. You can't die? I can, and I will. Yes! My immediate defeat. Is but a few... one ball away. One ball away. One ball away. My immediate defeat, guys. It's one ball away. It's one ball away. Aha, this one. This is truly the end. Oh, it just forces you to a new game. Okay. Okay, close Pachinko. All right. Oh, but there's a handheld game. There wasn't even anything for winning Pachinko? It was just play Pachinko and then depression? What the helly? Oh, wow. There's a screen reader. Isn't that how it normally goes? What the heck? What the hecky? Well. Oh, and then there's no ceremony. It doesn't take you back to the okay. Classic implies the existence of more Pachi soul. You're right. Fun game? Yeah, fun game. Errands, do you have? I know. I have errands. I'm gonna do my errands. I need to do those, getting back into the swing of being back on screen after not having to hit that go live button, you know? Back to regularly conversing and speaking a bunch. I want to find these oh, there it is. Look. Oh. Look, I made curry. Has to go be an adult, yeah. Are we so hard to deal with? Not gonna lie, every time that I'm away for any extended period of time, I'm just like, I'm gonna hit the go live button. Nobody will be there. Every time, it's just like, oh, they're gonna forget. They're gonna go watch Nemmer and I Kai streams instead, not the girl DM streams. In-person DM gives off cat energy. I feel like that's accurate. He doesn't stream at the same time as you. He will. I'm gonna kidnap him and he'll have to stream. He said that today. He did. I saw the date. It's very accurate. Wait, does he stream on YouTube? I think Kai does have some. Yeah, he does stream on YouTube sometimes. Yeah. Drag Kai to play Night Rain? He doesn't own Night Rain. Streams give me lots of laughs, made me sad. Thanks so much for streaming. I'm glad. Yay! Yippee! All right, who's live on the YouTube side? Nobody. Nobody. Kaizen's pretty cool. That was pretty fun. Tomorrow, haunts. Maybe I can be convinced to do Haunts impression. But yes, you will be permitted to backseat Haunt's game because I didn't pay attention to how game go. All I know is there's training, and sometimes there's failure in training, and you can send your horses to train together, and sometimes it's good for one of them, and sometimes it's good for not good for the other one, and sometimes your horses are night owls, so they don't do as good, and there's different types of ground that they have to run on, and sometimes they're a pacer, but they don't act like a pacer, and Goldship does what Goldship wants. We're making IKEA meatballs tomorrow, guys. What? Yeah. And the announcers really get into saying Haru Urara. Oh, maybe I should run in place while my haunts are running. That might be good exercise. I see somebody that doesn't normally stream being on stream. But what about the commentary for the race? I can run in place and commentate. Oh, whiskey so big eepy. Who? Ben! Ben is streaming today. There's also Cherno. Can't wait for you to try Shadowverse. Yeah, I do want to also try Shadowverse. Also cab. There is also a cab. Cherno is playing Uma Musume and stressed. Cab is cab. Yapping and then Mecha Break. And then Ben's on just chatting. So, what? You're playing Shadowverse? I might be convinced to play Shadowverse. Benjamin Beast Streamington III? Yeah. Ben's talking about fate? Ben streams? I know, apparently. You lost penalty. You need to run the distance your haunts loses by. Oh, I don't know about that. What's the worst distance that the horse could lose by? I could do push-ups. If we go to cab, dancing horse is more likely to get bullied. True. But also, Ben let me skip the line in the Final Fantasy booth, so... I think I will, as a thank you... for some long tracks are like 3K meters, I think. Oh, I don't know about that. But Ben gave you bad magic advice. No. He was suggesting I should put a sword in to assist with things. Mountain length just says dist or distance. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, it looks like on the YouTube side, it looks like, nope, it just doesn't put it in order. I was trying to see if there was an order to it that I could, nope, there isn't. Okay, YouTube gets the void as a celebratory bag. And then we will send the rest of Twitch over to Ben. What the heck is Shadowverse? It's a card game, apparently. The void! Into the void YouTube goes! Yay! Thanks for the stream. Thank you for watching. And as we have not had in a bit, it's time for some head bonks. And then tomorrow's haunts. That was a very long forever. I'm back! back. I'm back. And then Haunts game. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 38, 9, 44, 1, 42, 43, 4, 5, 6, 7, 48, 9, 50, 51, 52, 53, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 6, 61, 62, 63, 4, 5, 6, 7, 68, 9, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83, 45, 6, 7, 80, 89, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 7, 8, 99, 100 Ed Bonks taken care of. Oh, I got your plushie still chilling in my room. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. If anybody finds any Haunts game Live 2D assets that are in like an Etsy shop or a Ko-fi shop or something, if you could like post that in the Discord, you know, just in case for Haunts reasons. But anyways, thank you for watching. Thanks for stopping by on a Tuesday to watch me build things in a factory setting. Have a good rest of your afternoon, evening, morning, or night, whatever time zone you are in. Thank you for watching. I'll talk to you later. Bye.